Alright, I'm back. Let me reactivate the capture card. And there we go. Is there no sound? Definitely no sound. Why is that? Oh, I see why. There we go. Okay, we're at how many hours? Apparently load saved game. Last saved game only looks at the slots and not most recent. I've been alternating save slots. So we're practically 14 hours. We just got our 5th party member and we beat the boss, which was at the end of disc 1. Now, 2 things we wanted to do. Use our new obtained power to activate more pillars or platforms. And been up here, right? Yeah, we have. And also locate the remaining crystal fragments. I think there were platforms here too. Oh yeah, combat. I should probably adjust the audio a little bit. Because the audio balance is awful in this game. Okay, this guy's in front. I don't believe I can beat him in 1 turn. Okay, let's kill this first. He can use Prism, and she can use casting support on him. Meanwhile, he could just go with... Oh, he has turn tail. I hadn't realized. Let's go with that. Nice. Perfect on the first 2 attacks. Poisoned? Why?
What a cinch.
Alright, let's change his equipment because we've learned that. And let's see. Treasure analysis. Earth. Yeah, let's go with Earth Charm. Oh, she mastered that. Alarm clock, yeah. How do I... yeah, this way. Let's go northeast. Dude, where are the mushrooms? Ones I didn't collect. The side. Ah. Oh yeah, I could run. Should I just swap to... Oh, we already have water. Yep. Come on, stone is petrification. Aqua. For her. Actually, let's go with Prism again. And support him. He can just attack. Welcome back, Sniper. Interesting. I did not need Prism.
Okay.
Oh, he just had a power cut. Ouch. I didn't have that for years until I moved here. Then I have seen it a few times. Weird, I took a 2-day break from this game and suddenly I'm playing better. It's always the case for me. I take a break from something and I'm suddenly better at it. Music, video games. Nope, nothing here. Back to Prism. I can't be bothered to make more optimal selections. He's dealing a lot more damage now. Oh yeah, we got a new weapon. I forgot about the weapon. Have you played this one before, Sniper? Back in the day?
It's not in my nature to lose.
Let's check the side. Nope. Where are the crystals? It's made by some of the same people involved in Final Fantasy, but this was a 360 exclusive back in the day. I kicked that. This was in 2008. Lost Odyssey. Yep. Oh, refresh. Is this MP recovery? I mean, if it's following the Final Fantasy... Refresh. Oh, HP. Usually in Final Fantasy, regen is HP and refresh is MP. No, hold on. There is... Is that another platform? Maybe it's not from this side. I felt like playing it for some reason. I didn't beat it back in the day. I got as far as this disc. It's 4 discs. Yeah, even with dual layer, it was 4 discs. I got as far as around 13 hours, which is where I am now. But I think I was a little further ahead. I don't really remember any of it. Okay, this one is going to be a fight. Yeah, I think Final Fantasy 13 was also 4 discs, if I recall correctly.
What?
At least on the 360. I think PS4 was different. PS3 was different. Or wasn't out yet. Why am I selecting magic? Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with this. Spells. I don't know if my controller is a mess, my 360 controller, or the D-pad is not great. Because I'm not liking how it feels. Combat is kind of just standard turn-based, but there is a timing element to auto attacks.
Okay.
I think one of us is poisoning the enemy, I'm not sure who. Probably Mac. My main complaint about the game is the audio balance. It's all over the place. Well, he's dead.
That was close.
Might as well do an AoE heal. And I still haven't found what I'm looking for. We've been through the area, but I missed out on an item. Sometimes I'm in a rush. I don't want to fight, but
Looks like we got a good chance.
I could run away, but I do want to level up the new character a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, damn it. My spell got cancelled for this turn.
What a waste of time.
Oh, level 3 spirit magic. I guess we're learning that now. I could have waited. I still haven't found the item. Where the hell is it? It's not this. We've kicked that. Yeah, we're missing one. Basically, these mushrooms, when I kick them, they give me crystals. I got 18, I'm looking for the 19th, and I just can't find it. It's probably back in the very beginning of the area. Not this.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Increase the speed of party member, decrease the speed of an enemy. It's kind of more for buffer than anything.
Okay. Let's go!
Hi-ya!
Let's get rid of the Colossus, and for this guy we could... Oh yeah, I forgot the resurrect. That's not very fun. Kill him.
Sorry, pal.
I wonder if they give more experience if you kill the resurrected ones.
Waste of time.
Do they count as an extra enemy, or... Maybe. We got 4 SP. Told you, Daniil, as soon as he hit 30, that back is gonna get you. I still haven't found the item. This is so odd. I don't think it's up here either. Yeah, it's not. Are you streaming later, Daniil? And if you're not, why not? And if you are, why? Yeah, wearing skinny jeans or trousers can really be annoying. I don't know how people can take it. It's very uncomfortable for me.
This does not look good!
Have I ever fought these? I don't think we have. Daniel, where is the mushroom?
Phew, that was a close one.
But you should know. It's only one I'm missing, and I just can't find it. This, that, accomplish this. Otherwise, we're gonna be here all day.
Let's take him now.
You know what? I think I'm just going to escape from this fight. I'm not in the mood to fight more. My first escape. I feel dirty. Okay, there's nothing else here. I've just been going in circles for the past 30 minutes. This is what they call padding content. Yeah, this is the boss room. I'm sure we got the one to the left here.
You know, it's tough being so popular.
Why is he so late? If I want to escape, they should just use the skill immediately.
Sorry, got homework to do.
Did he say got homework to do to escape from Basil? Okay, nothing else here. Well, for a second I thought we found it. Nope. The search continues.
Sorry, got homework to do.
I'm guessing we don't get any points for killing one enemy. Oh, come on. Where is it? "19 crystal fragments." I have not seen it. I don't know where to go. I'm gonna check next to the stairs again.
Let's take him now.
No.
Okay.
I'm wondering if I should just put Mac in the back.
Only the strong survive.
I didn't intend for that to rhyme, but it did. I just had an idea, which is why I'm running back here.
Oh, do not underestimate me.
I wish I could turn off random encounters for a bit. Because I'm getting frustrated looking for this.
Sorry, got homework to do.
Damn it.
I can do this. Later. Sorry, got homework to do.
I'm gonna have to look again. And again and again and again. Just give me another one. It's not on the screen. Also not this, because I'm mashing X next to it. Not this one either.
Are you some kind of beast?
Bye-bye! Sorry, got homework to do.
Oh, come on. I'm tired of the fighting here.
Better say your prayers.
Not a good start.
Sorry, got homework to do.
Nope, nothing else here. What am I missing? I don't see anything. There we go. That bush there was hiding it. Ugh. Typical bush. Fucking up everything. Whether it's W or HW. Welcome back, Sniper. What did you have for... Oh. Can I... Black magic it? Pizza? Wonder why. Ouch.
Here goes!
Miss. I knew it. Managed to kill it, finally.
What a waste of time.
What topics did he go for? Okay, let's get out of here. I never want to come back here again. I should ask Domino's to sponsor the stream. Wow, you murdered paparazzis and chopped them up on the pizza? That's pretty metal. I mean, they deserve it, but... Ah, another dream. Yeah, this game, for those who haven't seen it before, it has a lot of short story segments. This happened a long, long time ago. On a small island which has since perished, they had an odd custom. They mourned their dead with song, with elegies. Elegy Island. The songs would play without ceasing from the last moments before death, through the funeral, to the burial. Elegies would be sung for many purposes: to ease the grief of the family, to recall the legacy of the deceased, to appease the soul of one who died under stressful circumstances, to celebrate one person's having lived to a ripe old age, or to evoke anger at another's pointless death. There were no fixed melodies or lyrics. Apparently the songs were sung without lyrics at all. No documents have survived, so all we can do is assemble oral histories. Oh, no documents have survived, so all we can do is assemble oral histories, sighs the archaeologist as he views the island from the deck of the ship. The people of that island country had no writing system, which means they had no way to leave behind signs or evidence of their lives. I wish we could at least interview a few survivors, but there weren't any. Every single person was killed. The research team's archaeologist is a young woman, wrong voice then, in her 20s. Her country is the one that destroyed the island. It happened while her ancestors, 7 generations back, were still young people. I hate to badmouth my own country, she says with a shrug, but they really didn't have to go that far. That far is no exaggeration. Her country prided itself on its overwhelming military force. For it to gain mastery over the tiny island would have been as simple as twisting an infant's arm. But her country believed in oppressing its neighbor with force. The leaders were thinking more of those neighbors than of the island itself when it launched its all-out attack. The island was a mere object lesson. It was scorched from end to end. Every human being on that island, from newborn babies to elders on the verge of death, was killed without mercy. It's odd though, says the young woman with a grim smile. There are hardly any records left from that time, even in our country. I suppose that what they did was so terrible they didn't want their descendants to know about it. A remark prompts some older scholars on board to clear their throats, at the sound of which she snaps her mouth shut. Sorry, she whispers. You're not much older than I am. You probably don't want to hear about all this stuff anyway. I do though. What interest can a sailor like you have in these boring academic matters? Kaim only shakes his head in silence. Suddenly, things become very busy on deck. The boat is approaching the island and has entered a stretch of intricate channels where the skills of the crew will be tested. The boatswain calls Kaim. Oh, I'm sorry, the woman says. I shouldn't be monopolizing your time. You've got work to do. Even as she apologizes, the talkative young archaeologist asks Kaim, do you mind if I ask you one last question? Please, ask away, he replies, stopping in his tracks. She looks around to make sure no one is listening and whispers, I'm sure this is your first time taking a research team over. Mm-hmm. And your first time going to the island? Well, yes. So you probably don't know about some of the bad stories they tell about this place, that some scholars who go there fall under a curse. Like, they get sick while doing their research on the island, or they become mentally unstable after they get home. I've heard some even killed themselves. You mean a long time ago, right? Right. This is the first research trip in 50 years. Up to then, every time they sent out a team, 1 or 2 of the members would suffer the curse. This is why they put a stop to them all these years. So I'm a little scared myself. She sends a mock shudder through her body. I just thought I'd ask if you could teach me some magic spells for getting back safely. Cam looks straight at her, not merely taking in her appearance, but searching for the person deep inside. You'll be fine, he says. You think so? I'm pretty sure you'll be okay. She looks at him questioningly. If you hear singing, though, he adds, hum along with it. What do you mean? She asks, her expression increasingly uneasy, but Kaim says nothing more. Get over here now, mister! The boatswain shouts at Kaim. who heads for his station. He did tell the woman one white lie, though. This is not his first time coming to the island. He has been here many times before. His first trip happened a long, long time ago. Thanks, Sniper, for the compliment. I try to read, usually, on stream because I get bored if it's too quiet. Oh, and well, nice that you got the power back. How long did that take for it to come back on? And you were watching without power? On the phone? As the archaeologist said, the island's elegies had no fixed melody or lyrics. They were all sung extemporaneously and never repeated. 100 deaths required 100 elegies. Nor did mourners agree in advance on the nature of the elegy before they started singing. At first, each would sing his or her own song expressing his or her own feelings about the deceased. That's why you could just say they instead of his or her, yeah. Eventually, the jumble of songs would come together into a single melody without any one singer taking the lead. In the culture of this island that had no writing, there was of course no musical notation. There were no instruments for accompaniment either. Each mourner, in grieving for the loved one, would give voice to hopes for a peaceful lost journey, and a song would emerge. I hope you have unlimited data. Khan's travels first brought him here when the island was at peace, which is to say, centuries ago. He happened to arrive just after the death of a village elder. For 3 days and nights, an elegy was sung around the clock. The island people's song, which shook the darkness and reverberated all across the clear, blue daytime sky, left its mark with a certain ennobling comfort in the breast of Khaim, a man for whom fate had decreed that no one would ever sing an elegy. To think that such an island had been burned to the ground. The people fled in all directions at once and were murdered one at a time. It was an absolute bloodbath. Khaim knows about the atrocities that accompanied the butchery, things that were not handed down to the generation of the young archaeologist. Had it wished to, the woman's country would have taken control of the island in a single night, but instead it used its military power to chase down each of the island's inhabitants over a period of several days, as if carefully filling in the blank spaces in a coloring book. What an analogy. The island became enveloped in elegies. At first, while the living still outnumbered the dead, voices in elegiac song all but shook the island with their volume. As the days went by, however, and the dead came to outnumber the living, the sobbing voices in song grew ever fainter. When the battle reached its final phase, the few remaining islanders who had been cornered in the island's northern tip fled into a large cave. They resigned themselves to death. All that was left for them to do was pray that they might be allowed to die with some degree of peace. But even the small measure of hope they were unable to wring from their attackers. The army of the archaeologist's country went for maximum brutality. They entered the cave with every weapon at their command, and they dragged out and killed one islander per day. Today, it was an old man. The next day was a young woman. The day after that, they tortured to death a young mother with an infant at her breast. And the following day, the infant they tore from her arms was put to death. The elegies resounded without interruption. The singing voices that escaped from the cave invaded the ears of the soldiers who were carrying on the massacre. The soldiers with kind hearts collapsed one after another, or they went mad and left the front line. Song was the final weapon of the islanders, who had no other means to fight. They went on singing as they struggled against starvation, thirst, and their own fears. The commanding officer of the anti-insurgency force ordered his men to fill in the mouth of the cave. If they buried the people alive, he thought, the singing would no longer be audible. Nevertheless, faint singing continued. It went on, day after day. Rainy days, clear days, daytime, nighttime, it continued, but no longer without breaks, which gradually increased in length. The singing went beyond being an elegy for a single person and became a song suffused with the sorrow of all the living things on the island. About the time the season ended, the last thin thread of singing died out. The army left the island. Not a single record of these military operations was left. Never again did anyone come to live on the island. The first research team in 50 years is plagued by difficulties. One scholar after another collapses. Almost every day, someone is sent out to the vessel anchored offshore, sick. All of the scholars moan with pain, blocking their ears. The situation is exactly what it was before the island was sealed off from research. Kaim knows exactly what is happening. The ocean breeze sweeping across the island sounds like a song. The branches swaying in the forest sound like a song. The birds in the trees sound like a song. The babbling of a brook sounds like a song. The treading of boots on piled up fallen leaves sounds like a song. The crashing and receding of waves on the shore sounds like a song. The elegy for the island that people sang with every lost bit of life they could dredge up from inside themselves now is being sung by the island itself. Please stop, I beg you, please stop. The scholars cry out in their delirium, covering their ears. I don't know what we did. It was our ancestors, not us. The scholars who moan this hear anger and sorrow in the constantly resounding elegy. What they say is true. It is not their fault. But they have been given no knowledge of what happened on this island so long ago. Sometimes not knowing can be a profound sin. They should prick up their ears and listen all the more. That is what Kaim has always done. The elegy being sung by the island is not merely hurling hatred and anger at them. The island is not trying to torture members of the younger generation like them who are without sin. Rather than blocking their ears, they should listen. If they do so, the message will reach them. For the island is telling them, you must know the truth. You must know what actually happened on this island so long ago. The investigation ends much earlier than originally planned. Most of the research team have returned to the ship, their health broken, and some of the more seriously ill members have been sent home. It is no longer possible to continue the work. The young archaeologist who spoke to Kaim on the way in is one of the few who have persevered to the end. Thanks to you, she says to Kaim. As soon as she climbed from the launch into the ship, she saw Kaim standing on deck and hurried over to him. She looks haggard, but her fatigue is clearly less physical than mental. Still, her eyes harbor a strong-willed gleam. Did you hear the singing? He asks. I did, she says with a nod, looking back at the receding island. It was so sad. Just as he had thought, she was able to open herself to the sadness. Did you sing along with it? Yes, I did that too, partly because of what you said to me, but I also found myself humming the same tune quite naturally. Kaim nods and smiles at her. This is the first time he has encountered anyone with the heart to hear the island's elegy. This time when I get home, she says, I want to do some more serious research on the war. Something I had to do. I almost feel I don't have any choice in the matter. I'm glad to hear that, he says. I might turn up some facts that my country finds inconvenient, but I feel it is absolutely necessary to learn the truth, to know what actually happened. The ship emerges into the open sea. A single white bird flies out from the island as if seeing the ship off on its journey. Tracing a great arc against the blue sky, it releases one high ringing cry. No longer an elegy. This is a song of joy and forgiveness, signaling the dawn of a new age. That's an interesting story. Unlike many of the others, it's more about the location and events than specific people. But again, pretty well written and translated. Okay, so we go back to the city to turn in the items. People have been praising the map music. Let me listen to it carefully. Yeah, the soundtrack overall is great, but people have been praising this track a lot. Yeah, it is pretty good. I mean, considering the composer, I am not surprised. Okay, back to Nomura. Oh yeah, we have another music score, right? Speaking of music. Give it a shot. Score 2. 4 beats, difficulty 1 star, dad. Yep, let's go. Do I really have to... Oh, that's it. For party members only? Okay, D. A. A. D. Oh god, I just remembered something. Remember Donkey Kong Country 3? The crystal memory game? Yeah, I just remembered that. What do we get? Dodger. Does that increase evasion? Oh, you haven't played a Donkey Kong game? Donkey Kong Country is up there. My favorite is probably Donkey Kong Country 2. But 3 is pretty good too. 1 was kind of delving into a new territory, I think. 3 expanded a lot, but the music in 2 I think was best. And a few other things. Why there are a lot of people? You're making me out to be a fool. I'll have you know that I'm the General Kakanis. I'm not criticizing you, son. I'd just rather you kept to one side of the street rather than standing pointlessly in the middle, blocking the way. There's a fight going on, so you might want to get it some other way. That soldier is an annoying one, but the old guy ain't no saint either. Could take a while. Okay, so we can't go anywhere. Maybe. Can we... Where was the NPC who wanted the crystals? I think it was this map. But I would strongly recommend playing Donkey Kong Country. I mean, if you really want to, play all 3 of them. I played a bit of Donkey Kong Country Returns, and it was good, but I never finished it. Okay, take the crimson. Oh, there you go. You brought a lot of crystal fragments in for me, haven't you? This mysterious light. Oh yes, it's coming to me now. Thank you for this rare relic. I think I can feel my muse returning. I'm afraid I have little to reward you with, but there is the very first piece that I ever created. Please take it if you will. Life Brooch. Well, if you want to play the Super Famicom ones, there are ways to play them on PC. Let's put it that way. Oh, that's mastered. What is this? Increase max HP by 10%. That is good. Do you only have a PS5 as a console? Ah. If you have access to a PC, then yeah, you could play on that. PS3 and PS5, well, it covers quite a lot. I have, well, plugged in at the moment. I have the PS3, PS4, PS5, PS TV, the 360, the Switch, and obviously my PC. If need be, I can... Well, can I plug in my Wii? No, I don't think I can. Not that kind of Wii. Getting mine out of the gutter. Because the Wii uses composite, it doesn't use HDMI, so I would need to find a way to plug in the... probably a different capture card. Oh yeah, I used to have something like a capture card back in the day, didn't I? For composite input. Where did that go? I think I used it in my first year of university, back when I only had my laptop and I had the Wii. And I used that. There was quite a bit of lag though.
Beloved citizens of Ura, I am Tolton, son of the late King Saifa. Please heed my words. At this moment, our nation is...
Oh, if it isn't that little scamp from Ura.
It's the council. I wonder what's going on. What would be so important that they'd have to broadcast it around the world?
That on the Wall Highlands into such a tragedy. I am overwhelmed with shame at the number of people who died in that battle. Furthermore, I must inform the people that His Excellency, the Venerable Chairman Roxian, who has led the council since our nation became a republic, has passed away due to a sudden illness. His Excellency felt a terrible sense of responsibility.
Do you understand any of this? There were a lot of words I heard in my history class.
That to save Uri, The monarchy must be restored immediately.
No, it must be abolished immediately.
His Excellency's dying wish. I hereby declare that henceforth the Republic shall be abolished and the Council shall be dissolved.
Huh, Golden Boy is sure taking a lot of initiative there.
It's Gongora's plotting.
The boss?
I don't get it. They're trying to stop something, right?
I, as the first in line to the throne, shall, with honor, bear the crown as 45th King of Ura. Also,
Oh, 45. Oh, thanks for clearing it up. I thought you were 44.
incumbent on the ruler of this nation, I shall appoint His Excellency Gongora, a sorcerer of vast experience, as my royal advisor and second in command.
45th president? Isn't that Trump?
Great honor to accept Your Majesty's appointment.
He sure knows how to ham it up.
What? Did he just say royal advisor? He's kidding, right?
It's nothing but government by regent.
My beloved citizens, allow me to illustrate one of the reasons that I reached this difficult decision.
It's me! Look it!
Well, who is photographing it?
Is that my voice?
What is this?
How should I know?
As you can see, it has been refitted with weapons. Do you understand what this means? Numara, like Kent before it, is baring its aggressive fangs at our country. In this time of crisis, our country no longer has a standing army to protect us. Our army was swept up in the devastation at the Wall Highlands. It is in times like these when a king who can lead Ura to victory, like my late father, is indispensable.
Jansen, what the hell is this? Explain yourself.
I'm telling you, I don't know anything.
You've been used.
Me? By Gongora? You gotta be kidding me. I was just in it for the money.
There, see? He let it slip.
Yeah, okay. So now you know. But all he asked me to do is keep an eye on you guys. You gotta believe me.
Then what was that black pearl all about?
Well, look, that was, well...
Kime,
that,
this guy's bad
was,
news. We should get rid of him. We need to deal with him before we look for Sarah. Gongora might even be listening in on this conversation.
Hey, wait a minute, okay? You don't know the whole story. Let me
It
just...
doesn't matter.
Kime?
Let him hear us. Let him see us. Let him shudder as we close in on him.
You are creeping me out. Man, you know, he's a handful even after getting his memories back. Where did I put that pearl?
Yeah, the frame rate drops when I'm near this fountain. Sometimes. Where should we go? Do we just leave? I guess so.
Get down!
Audio bounce.
You alright?
Yeah. Fire!
Alright, so they're invading already.
This is no ordinary attack, is it?
What's an ordinary attack?
Cook, Mac, now's the chance for you to slip into the smoke and run.
What? No way.
Move! If you stay here, you'll be in our way.
That's not true. We're in this together. Let's go. Look.
Don't worry. We'll be fine.
I say we surprise him by running away.
You. Shut up.
What?
Kime, see you later.
Oh no, these aren't
I
Oren.
think they've noticed us.
Time?
If we put up a struggle here, we could end up triggering outright war between Ura and Numara.
So that means we should do what?
Don't move! If you resist, you'll regret it.
Stop resisting.
So we let ourselves get caught. That's brilliant.
We should let them know fighting won't solve anything.
Then we'll need the power of the Queen.
She's dead.
Good idea. You know, me and the Queen are tight. Yeah, we
Look
go
for
way
Charles
back.
now.
Yeah, right.
You're wise to surrender, spies.
We're not spies. We want to speak to the proper authorities.
If you're not spies, then what is the meaning of this?
This guy's voice acting.
For ordinary travelers, you've certainly managed to get involved in some extraordinary events.
I apologize for pretending to be something I'm not. I just want you to hear me out.
Oh, I'll hear you out. You're going to tell me what Ura is plotting.
Well, see, now there's no surprise. They were going to throw you a birthday party. Where's the Queen?
That's gotta hurt.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Idiot.
What's that look for? This fellow senses something unusual in your eyes.
What?
Well then, let's expose those eyes for what they really are. Our country's sorcerers have some impressive powers themselves.
I am flattered, General.
Do it.
Yes, sir.
Oh boy! Whoa! Oh!
Jansen!
Wow, do you see what I'm seeing? Because that's... Are those mine? Those are mine.
Ah.
They're mine?
These are without doubt crystals of magic energy. What this man sees is passed along to another sorcerer through these lenses of light. They are called spy eyes, and they allow a sorcerer to see everything the wearer sees.
Awfully elaborate stunt to pull, even for a spy.
Hey, you know, I am not that smart. I mean, I'm not saying I'm dumb. I didn't know.
Excuse me, General, but this man is most likely telling the truth.
What?
The person in which spy eyes are implanted would not be aware of them. I could tell that much when I remove them. This is high-level magic, far beyond the capabilities of someone such as myself.
Even with your power, you could not do it?
As you say, sir.
Ah, can't believe He was just using me.
Of all the times to figure that out.
I am gonna make that greedy, senile, flea-infested bastard pay!
Huh, you won't have time for that, spies. Kill them.
Oh, nice.
Well, all right then.
There was just no getting through to that guy.
We don't have much of a choice.
Better say your prayers.
Four enemies, all of them are 420. Hold on, if they are neutral element, we could swap to Herculean Ring for them. And For her, we can equip Bruiser. They're pretty weak. Oh, come on. Whoa, that hurts.
There's no rhyme or reason to battle.
And a new skill for Jansen.
You're only up against 3 people! What are you doing?
What's happening? I can't see! Get close here. What? Huh?
What? Nice.
Your mom's?
I don't believe it.
My, oh my.
What about you?
Just go on. Get out of here! So,
Hey, come back here! Who did this?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Mac?
hey, where'd you guys come from?
It was fun coming up here. We ended up sneaking around like thieves. Yeah.
You did great. Let's go.
All right.
All right.
What?
Useful kids in a video game?
Let them escape! Release the god beasts!
Alright, Corridor Garden. That's a new area. What are you doing? We're gonna get caught. Nope. Thank you for waiting for me. Love how they're waiting. Oh, nice music score. $100G. What? Why is he... You know what? I don't know. I don't care. Even if he doesn't want to catch me, it's up to him. His choice. Ah, blocked. Okay, can't go into rooms, I guess. No. No, go away, go away. Look, I get nervous if you keep watching me. I can't perform. I don't know if I'm even doing the right thing. I'm just running. I haven't looked at ring assembly in a while. Magic ring. Makes significant damage on magical enemies. That's new. Spirit ring, spirit magic enemies, and jamming ring ultra. Let's go with spirit ring. Sure, make a jamming ring ultra. And do we not have the poison or osmosis? Sure. Yeah, we have a soul ring. We don't have the poison one. Guess we could make an osmosis, why not? And poison. Where do you come from? Very polite enemies in this area. Is there an item here? Yes, there is. Depth ring. Sir. Nope. Yeah, I'm just not in the mood to fight all of them. Let's take a look at the enables user black and white magic up to level 3. That is pretty good. I guess I will have to fight here, or not. I don't know how I avoided those. There was no way to avoid that one. It was sniffing my ass.
Yikes!
I thought they were... Oh, they are dogs, but what are these? Oh, their health is pretty high. Do they have anything for beasts? There's one for aerial enemies, but nothing for beasts. That hurts. Come on.
That wasn't very fun.
Oh, he's so close to leveling. Let's go with the Adept. And might as well heal. Oh, there is a pot there. Can I use the magic sealing feathers for Daydream? Magic delay effect. Seal. Piercing spirit. Well, we made it through. Oh, actually, instead of giving her the Adept ring, we're probably gonna run into a boss. Let's go with that. And for him, Adept. Let's go.
Whew. Yeah, this is much better. Time to relax.
Can barely hear you, buddy.
All right.
Yeah, somehow. Mac! You okay? I'm so tired, Cook.
Looks good.
Ming!
Aunt Ming!
Ming!
Jensen?
Please, don't get up.
Why have you come?
Because he looked at you.
You're all...
You don't remember me? I'm Seth. Seth Balmore. This is Kai Marganar. We're comrades. Remember?
comrades? What do you mean by that?
Here, let me help you.
End of the line for you. Your Majesty, I'm terribly sorry for the trouble. It will be over. Just a moment.
Sorry, this will be over in a second. Hey, Squeaky! Don't care about the Queen's continued good health, huh?
Aunt Ming!
You! Get out of the way!
She's immortal, though.
The Queen gets it. Figurehead or not, she's still the Queen, Tiny. If anything happens to her, you'll be held responsible. You know better than to try anything, right? I mean, you're not stupid.
You're a real thug. You know that, Jansen?
There's an exit in the back.
Huh?
Behind us.
Jansen, keep it up. Fall back. Right. Don't move. Don't move. Don't you dare move. You get it? Don't move from that spot.
You swine!
I guess Jansen is useful. I mean, so far he's been doing pretty good damage. Oh, this is where it goes. What about this side? Nope. So quiet. I expected a boss fight. Hey, stop goofing around. They're gonna catch up to us. I'm not goofing around, How many cutscenes are we getting? Is this Metal Gear Solid 4?
I command you to stop!
Yeah, let's. Oh!
It feels like they went all in music,
Kakunas!
character design,
You won't
story.
get away this time because you're all under arrest on suspicion of spying and for abducting Her Majesty the Queen. You will come along quietly.
For the art style, they got the same artist who did the Vagabond manga. That's why Kaim looks just like Sasaki Kojiro. 1580. Cannon power and tank power. Oh, we can target the heavy tank, the cannons, different parts. I am thinking maybe I should take care of the cannons first. They're mechanical, so we could equip the... The Neo DLC are, I would say they're worth it, even if, especially if you actually start in the game recently, because it adds 2 weapons. It adds the mission, post-game missions, and there's also, if you're the kind of person who goes for New Game Plus, that also gets added, because the base game only gets up to New Game Plus. Each DLC adds another New Game Plus level above it. And then there is the depth for Neo 2, which I haven't played but I know of, which is like 100, was it 1,000 floors dungeon that you could go in. It's one of those games people are willing to play for hundreds, if not 1,000 hours. Let's go with this one. Let's go with Cannon. Likewise for her, change it to Herculean. The staff is as a new weapon. It feels a bit like a fighting game thing, because holding buttons adjusts the attack a little bit. So if you tap square, for example, it's different from holding square at the end of the combo, because it extends the staff a little bit and does an extra bit of damage. And sometimes you don't want to hold it because it takes a bit longer. Sometimes it varies the attack a lot. I thought it was an interesting weapon. I haven't played the second DLC all that much. I haven't beaten it. I started it a few weeks back, but Zelda was out, so I got distracted. But it's a good DLC so far. It adds plenty of missions, and more Neo doesn't hurt you. But yeah, you get access to 2 new weapons, even in the base game, so why not? What do I do? Could go with... which element? Physical damage, maybe? What do I could just go with... I don't know what... I could just go with fire. He also has access to fire. Really? Wow. Okay, well, Khan resisted that. Let's keep going with the cannon. Oh. Alright, we're gonna go for the tank next. Did I not destroy it? I wish the audio balance for this game was much better. It's not really that good. Yeah, it's practically dead. Let's go with the tank. You can target the cannon. You can target the tank. You also target the... What's the difference between a cannon and a cannon unit? I mean, the cannon should be destroyed now.
I'm not through yet! A real man dives in head first!
Ah, bad. Oh, no. So magic charges a tank.
Consider yourselves lucky.
Shouldn't be that dangerous anymore. Hello. Yeah, it's kind of a Final Fantasy in all but name, really. Considering the team behind it, Miss Walker. Have you played it back in the day or recently? Yeah, this boss is easy. I'm assuming it doesn't have phase 2.
Magnificent to strike, is it? Haha! Don't you realize it's no use? Huh? Why aren't we moving? Go! Move! Forward!
Do we get experience?
That was easy.
We do. I started this back in 2000... I want to say 9, but I didn't finish it. Sadly, the only way to play it is either on the 360 or one of the newer Xbox consoles. Because they're backward compatible, you can install a digital version of it. You could emulate it, but it's not very stable and requires quite high specs for me. A Mac attack time is B, the rest is mediocre.
Yes, all right.
Ha! You had that coming. Why don't you just go back to bed, start the day over?
Oh, what are you doing? Fire! Shoot them! Oh! How could I miss?
Now's our chance.
Come on, Nick. Hurry, come on, let's run. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
That smirk.
Come back, cowards! Oh, my hand!
Interesting that they went with the pre-rendered there.
Wait.
Yeah, sorry about that thing back there.
Don't be.
Well, I didn't want to pull a stunt like that, but listen, did I hurt you? I'm sorry if I did. I didn't mean it.
It's fine. Everyone is safe now after all.
Well, you know, I should really be thanking you for helping us escape.
Well, since these children were there.
You're acting kind of weird. You got a crush?
Would you shut up? We had a moment there.
Aunt Ming, are you okay?
Yes. Cook? Mac? Why are you two? Did something happen to your mother?
Yes, that is a queen.
She's passed on.
And no, she's not as hot as Elizabeth II, I guess.
Please don't let your spirits fall. I'll always be with you.
Thank you, Aunt Ming.
Oh, why would a big boy like you be crying, Mac?
Are you saying boys shouldn't cry?
Change from here on.
That's toxic. And who are you?
Seth. What you said earlier, that we were friends, is it true?
Yeah, but this isn't the best place to stop and talk about it. We need to get out of town.
What will you do, Your Highness? You said earlier you couldn't leave because you were the queen.
I'll go with you. It seems I must.
You'll come with us?
Yes.
Awesome.
New party member. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't make it this far back when I played it.
Hold on. We're being pursued by both Numara and Gongara. We should probably find a ride.
Ride? Where? How?
Let's go to the harbor. I've got an idea.
I'm surprised Jensen didn't say ride who. Do the composite magic? Well, I guess that's her thing. Some magic spells can be combined together to form what is known as composite magic. To cast a composite magic, you must be able to use both of the spells that compose it. Use the spellbook on the menu to check the spells required for composite magic. Any composite magic for which you lack the required spells will not be displayed. You can only use composite magic spells for which you have the required skill level. No, they're adding tutorials as I go along. Because this is a new party member with her own type of magic, they started telling me about it. But it's still, what, 15 hours in? More or less. Oh, I can only have 5 party members. Should I take one out? I'm not sure. Okay, we can get poison cure, recover HP of a row. Through them poison. This would seem to be interesting. Wind damage to everyone, 2 turns. I'm split at the moment. On one hand, I do want her. On the other hand, I am not sure if she's not going to be learning a new skill. Basically, the party members are one of 2 types, immortal or mortal. The immortal ones don't learn anything new as they level up, but they can learn skills from the mortal party members. So I could go skills here, skill link, and I could go to any other party member who is mortal and learn one of their skills. For example, I want to learn combo. I select that. I need 20 SP, as is shown on the right side. And if I fight, I'll get SP for every fight, and eventually I will learn that skill. And also, immortal party members can change equipment, accessories, and learn any skill on it. Like this one, HP recovery when critical hits occur, I can equip it. 8 SP later, I have that skill, and I can decide what skills to equip whenever. So all of these things are learned. Yeah, in a way it's similar to Final Fantasy IX for that. Right, let's add more slots to her. So now I'm not sure if part of me wants to remove Mac and put Ming, but if I learn new things with Mac, everybody else could learn it. Every immortal can learn it, but if I'm not sure how the experience is for active versus inactive party members. So for now, I am gonna keep him in. And let's go with... So she's more of a mage. Well, these 2 are mortal as well, so if they level up, they will get new skills. The way the level up works is kind of different because you can't really grind all that well. You go to a new area, you fight, you're gonna level up very quickly for about 2 levels or 3 levels. And then there's a plateau. You're not going to level up all that much. Like, I need 100 points per level. Initially, I could get a level or 2 very quickly, but later on it's going to be 2 points per fight, and I would barely level. So catching up in terms of level is not difficult. So even now, Mac is going to catch up easily. He was 15 when he joined, and my party was 20, and yeah, he's 21 now. So I'm not worried about the levels all that much. I could, I guess, swap them back and forth. Let's save. Yeah, I've hit 16 hours. Yeah, a lot of games do the level scaling. Like MMOs, for example, you fight much weaker enemies, you get nothing. Okay, it's been 2 hours since I've taken a break, so let's take another break, probably final break of the day. A few minutes as usual. I'm going to run some ads, but don't watch them. No one wants to watch ads. And once they're done, I'll be back, so you're not missing anything. So get a drink, stretch your legs, greet your neighbor, pet a cat somewhere. Do whatever you have to do, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. And hello Blues, how are you? I keep missing your stream because I am busy with work or something. But yeah, Blues is also a person who plays Metal Gear. It's been speedrunning it lately. Check them out. Drop a follow. A better Metal Gear Solid player than I am, goes without saying. And yeah, Sniper, I tend to play games that might not necessarily be known to everyone. I mean, I do still play newer, big names, but every week I also do indie games on Wednesday. Some are really unknown, some are pretty well known, but I don't really limit myself to a specific kind of game. Alright, back to Port of Numara. Yeah, before I forget as well, yeah, I know a guy also who plays played Alundra once and then never finished it, and now is playing Okami HD. And I am not good at games, especially not Metal Gear. I still remember the time I tried to combo a soldier in Portable Ops, and I ended up just doing a combo in the air 3 times in a row, and then I just pulled out the gun and shot him. This is a 360 only game. It came out back in 2008 by Mistwalker. Well, some of the same people who worked on Final Fantasies in the past. The shipyard is up ahead. That's where the latest model is being built. We should go take a look. Are we getting a ship already? Because so far the game has been pretty linear, but... oh, we are gonna go in. There's a save point now. Well, there was a save point, but the door wasn't open. Why does it keep going to that save? Oh, it's the one I started the session with. Yep, I started 4 today, earlier, Blues. I will be uploading the recording for that, which should go live within 24 hours. But I'm gonna also allow the VOD to be viewable on Twitch as soon as I'm done with the stream. We finished Act 1, and that was about it. We didn't get too far. Should I go in? Speedrunning just requires too much dedication and focus for me. I get distracted easily. Wait, why are they letting me in? Okay, no one is getting in. Even the queen? Yeah, I'm wondering, why are they letting me in? I have the Queen and I have the Joker. Are you soldiers or kids? Oh. Neither. They're just a different race? Well, awkward. I thought they were wearing white on their head, a helmet or something. I don't know, it seems like there are other races in the game, but so far none of them have joined the party and none of them have really played a part. See, I thought that thing on their head was a helmet. There are a few different races, but they're not acknowledged or anything, they're just there. There is no representation in the party. We're in luck, they're just starting the final adjustments, which means that they'll be fitting the engine next. Why do you know the steps? I just had a cutscene. Take one step, another cutscene.
Serious engine.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Eh?
That was an interesting A. Reminds me of the A in the Metal Gear Solid 2 Italian dub.
Eh?
Hey, that engine. Where'd you get it?
Oh, this. Let's see, when was that? A while back, an unbelievably huge fish washed up on shore. This was in its belly.
We checked it out and realized it could deliver incredible output, so we fixed it and installed it in the boat.
Did the repairs work?
Are these two eyes or a helmet with two eyes? Or is liquid in German amazing? I should take a look.
Like a charm, that boat was built to be General Kakanis' command vessel. Installing it is all that's left to do.
I see. Thanks.
Don't mention it.
A huge fish, huh? You know, a while back...
Is there something you remember?
I really depended on it.
Yeah, I've heard the dubs, the dub in Italian. I've heard a few things from it. I've watched a few scenes, but I haven't had a look at the German or the French one. I mean, we have something like when Ocelot's arm gets chopped off.
Depend on what? The fish or the engine?
The engine? It's from back when I was a pirate.
Huh? Seth, you were a pirate?
Why, want to join the crew?
Yep, that's right.
Wow! Amazing! That is so cool!
Huh?
Oh yeah, I've always loved women who are pirates and swordswomen and stuff. I read books about them for like ever. It is so exciting to meet a real woman pirate. I mean, to make a long story short,
No.
She wants to be your apprentice.
Only if you fix up your hair. That hairstyle looks stupid.
what he said. Could I? So, Seth, Mistress Seth, please, please, let me be your apprentice.
There is a dub for other languages in this game, but I haven't heard it. I think they have the common at the time, yeah. Japanese, German, French, and Italian. No Spanish. Some voices are pretty bad here. Others alright. Well, I don't think these guys are gonna stand in our way. Let's take the ship.
Inform General Kakanis that the engine installation is complete. He said to call him when we're ready for a test ride.
I still don't know if it's a helmet or not. Probably is a helmet.
Hey, yourself, you little
What are you doing there? Get off! Go! Get word to General Kakanis! Hurry!
Yes, sir!
Did he just do a Nazi salute? I don't know why they only went with English for PC Metal Gear Solid.
Thank you. Alright, should be easy. Oh, wow, a lot of buttons there. Gonna need a manual, I think. I'm...
Out of the way, amateur. Here goes. Starting engine.
How long ago was she a pirate? Well, we have a ship. Can I control it, please? I'm not controlling it. Okay. Slant nose. Really? They could come up with any name for a ship and they went with slant nose. Why? I've used a few Ochoko cups in Neo, I think. Mainly because you know in Neo 2 some revenants are actually historical figures. Even blue ones. And if you kill them you get some dialogue. That's different. And there are some side missions where if you summon a revenant and make it to the end, you can actually get an alternative ending to that submission. So that's why I've been using Ochoko cups here and there for side missions. The game is complex and it doesn't tell you that. So far I haven't had any need to backtrack in this game. It's been pretty linear, so that will probably change now. With the slant nose at hand, you are able to traverse the wide open ocean. Move the left stick in any direction to set the slant nose in motion. Move the right stick in any direction to set the camera view. Some areas such as the shallows, ice fields, and hypercurrents are not navigable even to the slant nose. Press the RB button to move to the slant nose bridge. To return to sea navigation, approach the cockpit controls and confirm that you want to embark. When you approach the shores, A will land. Okay, to exit, alright. Make the world map menu appear, click the right stick and move to the closest landing point. To reboard the slant nose, choose a landing point on the world map menu, then press the A button. Can I open the... Okay. Interesting map. I don't know where they want us to go. On the right is probably Aura. Okay, you know what? Let's go to... the nearest point. Okay, that's our destination. See a boss. Is this our destination, or is the other one our destination? Because there are two spots on the map. One to the right and this one. I don't want to go to the correct way. Numara Atoll. Am I going to regret it? But why are we here? Yeah, that's probably not the correct way to go. Oddly enough, they don't actually tell you anything in the story about where you're going. You just take the ship and go. Of course, a fight.
This does not look good!
That is a lot of damage. It's water, so let's go with ground. Well, whatever.
That was close.
I keep playing with the audio of the game because some parts are loud, some parts are not. The music is really good in this game. I mean, considering the composer, one shouldn't be surprised.
Don't let him get away!
Oh, you again. Ooh, what? I have a feeling I should not be here. I think this is a high level area. So, respectfully, I'm going to flee.
Sorry, got homework to do.
Well, in this game, they They're the grandkids of the protagonist, so you forgive them for running around with you. Their mother is dead, so they need somebody to look after them. Is there any point in coming here? Oh, there is. Regenerate. This one is for magic points, right? No, HP. But over time. Item. I'm running away. I'm collecting chests and getting the hell out. What did I just get? I think it was... oh, this thing. Spirit magic up to level 2. I didn't have that already? Run! Get out. Run! Yeah. Why is there no music? Nah, I think if I beat one enemy, I'm going to get the same as other areas. But I don't think I can. There's just no realistic way to do it. Hold on, let me go into this ship's interior and talk to people. And I just remembered that I keep forgetting to call Otacon in Metal Gear Solid 4. We'll do it tomorrow.
Wow.
Oh, okay. This is why.
Yes, I'm fine.
I'm the only one that's without you.
Okay then, where do we start?
Have your memories come back?
Nope, it comes in fragments. Same as you. Bits and pieces.
Please tell me what you meant by saying we were comrades.
Do you have dreams?
Yes.
Do you have wet dreams?
Well, what about them?
Have you ever wondered if those dreams might be fragments of your past? That there might be something turning round and round in your heart, different from the way you are now? Have you ever had a rush of feelings?
Wow, you're like saying more than one word since you've been getting your memory back. Well, you're still as fun to be with, though.
Well, have you experienced anything like what Kaim is talking about?
I'm not sure.
You know that you're called the 1,000-year-old queen, right? And your body is supposed to be immortal?
Yes, but I don't know why I'm called that. Or why my body doesn't age. I don't understand anything.
That must be why Kokonis looks down on you. You've lost your purpose.
It's just that... how should I put it? I often feel as though there's something terribly important that I'm forgetting. And it pains me. As though it may not be in my memories after all. But my heart remembers the pain. There have been many times recently when this has happened. My body wouldn't move, like it was exhausted. And then I would collapse. When I felt this vague sense of unease coming on, I would often play the harp, and that would calm my mind.
So that's what you were doing when we met?
I wasn't asking about the routine.
Kokonis frequently advised me to lift the country from its isolation. At those times, he recommended nothing more than expanding our information about the outside world. But It seems that his true objective was something else.
No, this is what they call fate. See, meeting me was predestined. That means Kakanas just played a role. He was a pawn to make it happen.
All right, that's enough out of you.
Ow, hey!
All right, Seth.
Ming, I felt the same as you until recently. My memories were locked up.
Your memories were locked up?
You, me, Seth, and Sarah. And one more whose name that you as queen should know. The Urin sorcerer, Gongora.
Yes, I'm aware that there is a sorcerer called Gongora, but...
The five of us were once comrades. We had a 1,000-year agreement. We came to this world to accomplish something important. For that reason, we were made immortal. We don't age. When the end of the 1,000-year agreement drew near, Gongora betrayed us. Though we couldn't die, he inflicted pain on us that was worse than death.
Pain? What kind of...
He deprived me of someone more important to me than myself. He cruelly stole her from me, and inflicted a deep wound on my heart that can never be healed.
I also had something important stolen from me. Gongora used magic energy to block my memories and seal them within me. After he wiped out our entire lives, we became like living corpses.
Then I too have had something very important stolen, and my memories locked away?
Yes.
What could possibly be so important?
Don't push yourself. Take all the time you need to remember.
Maybe your grandma's recipe for cookies?
I have something to return to you.
Return? To me?
This really saved me.
I met you before, didn't I?
Yeah, 200 years ago. I borrowed this from you back then.
I must meet with Gongora.
That's what we plan to do.
He's up to something that involves Grand Staff. We have to stop him. That has become our mission.
Guess that means our destination is Ura, right?
Hold on. If we go to Ura, we'll have to cross the ocean. In a boat like this, there's no way we'd make it.
Even with your engine, Seth?
It's an old clunker.
Oh, it's got power to burn, but the ship itself wouldn't be able to handle the strain. It would fall apart.
Aww.
Why don't we head for Gotza? They've made the most progress with magic technology. I am the Queen of Numara. I shall request aid from the King of Gotza in the name of our countries and for the world's future.
Maybe she will die once she remembers. So well, now we're going to Goatsea. Because 152 Goatseas in Zelda were not enough. So you don't actually run around the world map, but you can move around with the ship.
Land at last! Dry land. No more worrying about sinking on that stupid ship. Ow! Hey, what the hell was that for?
The slant nose will never sink. Not with the captain's engine on board.
You think you're so cool now that you're a pirate? Well, I'm gonna teach you a thing or two about the pirate code.
And what code would that be?
Up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right.
Secret pirate code that we would do if we had the time. Good luck, kid. Hey, Grandpa! Wow, you have Cook is such a and what a kick! Boy, she's strong. That Cook. Ha ha.
I have no idea what you just said.
Well, what I'm saying is that Cook is as cute as a button. She's just, oh, you must be proud.
You lying creep. cook. It hurts when you get kicked, you know?
Really?
But he insulted the captain. Isn't that right, Captain? Captain?
Captain, oh my captain.
Sad.
Ooh. Oh, a dream has been revealed, but this time it's her dream. Well, time to read. And this is another thing in this game. Mini novels. O wondrous beast, an era, proud descendant of the White Wing clan. You alone were my replaceable companion. Would it anger you to hear me call us two of a kind? Were we not, in fact, a perfect combination, you and I, bound together by a single thread, that gossamer thread that we know as loneliness? Anera, I owe my life to you. Not, of course, that you saved my life in the ordinary sense of the word. Mine is not a life that can be lost under any circumstances. It is an irrevocable burden. I will not die. I cannot die. And therefore my life was not for you to save. O Anera, what you saved I now see was not my life but my heart. Was she flirting with her ship? Back then, long centuries ago, I was a pirate, the only woman pirate on the open seas. Seth Balmore, that name was known to all who plied the sea. Some spoke my name in fear and trembling, while others voiced it with the deepest admiration. Some even called me the righteous buccaneer, nor were they far wrong, I'd say. The pirate ships I commanded had rules that were clear and strict. We targeted only one kind of vessel, those opulent passenger ships that wealthy boarded for pleasure cruises. We would put a bit of scare into the passengers, of course, maybe rough them up a little, but killing was strictly forbidden. All we did was squeeze a few drops of treasure out of the purses of those who had more money than they knew what to do with. We traded our booty for cash with shadowy dealers, and the money we shared in the world's dens of poverty. I would cringe at being called a champion of justice, but we prided ourselves on being far more than villains. I became a pirate for one simple reason. I hated the law, and I hated even more those who flaunted the law for their own self-aggrandizement. In a word, I wanted a life of freedom. Whenever I stood at the prow of a pirate ship slicing its way through the waves, and I viewed the vast ocean stretched out beneath the clear blue sky, I felt enveloped in the joy of having taken limitless freedom in my own two hands. True, I need not traffic in the fear of death and aging known to all who count as human. And because I will neither age nor die, infinite time means for me infinite freedom. Not bad, wouldn't you say? I would spy the ship that would be our day's quarry. I was always the first aboard it, springing lightly onto their deck with a shout. I am Seth Balmore, now be good and hand over your money and valuables. Then, taking the booty we had snatched, my men and I would raise a cry of victory and leap back into our ship. I was absolutely free. Nothing stood in my way. Eternal life overflowing with freedom. Not bad, wouldn't you say? Righteous buccaneer? What kind of fancy pants nonsense is that? How about pirate bitch? Of course, one always hears such jealous ravings in all walks of life, but especially so in the thuggish world of pirates. Needless to say, I knew I had many enemies. Even a child would realize that being called a righteous buccaneer could only increase the number who hated me among such raping and pillaging brigands as pirates of the sea. But I didn't care about that. I could be stabbed with a knife or blasted with a cannon, and still I would not die. Immortal Seth, they called me, and it was literally true, not just a figure of speech. I won't get in your way, I told the other pirates, but I won't let you get in mine either. I was afraid of nothing and no one. I lived the way I wanted to live and wouldn't or shouldn't have let anyone interfere with me. I went wrong only once, but that was all it took. In a moment of carelessness, I let them capture me. Of course, that alone was nothing for me to be afraid of. As I kept mentioning, I can never age or die. It would have done them no good to try killing me, and they knew it. The most they could do would be to rough me up a little and threaten to make it worse for me next time. They had to do something to show the men how tough they were. They couldn't just let me horn in on the pirate game and pretend it never happened. So I said, "Hurry up with the torture, will you? I haven't got all day." We were in a cave on a desert island. I was in handcuffs and leg irons and surrounded by half a dozen huge men, all well-known pirate captains. One of them was holding a long, thick chain. I get sick to my stomach just looking at your sweaty face. Come on, hurry up and beat me with that chain. Or would you rather strangle me? Whichever you choose, hurry up and get it over with. The men laughed out loud.
Hurry and get it over with, said the leader. Too bad for you, Seth, but this punishment is not the kind that can be hurried. I'm just sorry we can't stay with you to the end.
Yeah, chimed in another man. Unlike a monster like you, we humans don't have all the time in the world.
Okay, man, let's make it fast the way the lady wants.
Licking his lips, the man with the chain approached me and two others grabbed my arms from the sides. They were not going to use the chain as an instrument of torture, but to rob me of my liberty. They chained me to a gigantic boulder in the cave. They were laughing so hard they could hardly contain themselves.
Just what you need, eh, Seth?
It's the end of the road for you.
We can't shoot you, we can't stab you to death, so I'll just lock you up. We'll never come back to this island again.
And even a half-baked pirate like you knows this place is not on any sea lanes.
No fishy boats even for you.
And right about now, your men have gone off looking for the wrong island. We're the only ones who know we brought you here. Not even our crew knows where we are.
Nobody's coming to save you, that's for sure.
We'll be here forever. Can't move a muscle and you can't even die.
By yourself for the rest of eternity.
With that, the men walked out of the cave, leaving me there with a single lantern. "Cowards!" I screamed. "Don't run off like that! Don't do this to me!" But the only response was a hollow echo of my own voice in the cave. The lantern the man left behind was not meant as a kindness, but rather the opposite. It was a prop in their little drama. When it finally ran out of oil and went dark, it would impress on me the weight of eternal solitude. As long as the lamp kept glowing, I was filled with rage for the men. But when the oil was running low and the flame began to flicker, a deep anxiety assaulted me. Unable to move, I stared blankly at the flame. Eternity. This world has no such thing. Or perhaps it should not have. Solitude. I was always alone, or more precisely, I always ended up alone. It was my destiny. I could be surrounded by companions whose feelings matched my own perfectly. I could share the deepest love with another, but in the end, I would always have to lose them. Do you know what it feels like to see countless others succumb to death while you yourself are on the road of endless life? But in your case and era, you do have some idea. As I watched, the lamp in the cave went out. A world of darkness spread out before me. And there I was, alone. No more would I taste the sorrow of parting, but neither would I be able to taste the joy of meeting, eternally, without end, alone. I did not try shouting. People shout and scream for one reason only, because they want someone to hear them, because they believe there is someone somewhere who will hear their cries. I did, however, shed tears. Which is not to say I wept. There is no way that the immortal woman pirate Seth Balmore would ever break down and cry. A tiny tremor went through the darkness. That is all it was. And then I noticed, tears are coming out of me. Really, that is all it was. The hours passed. Or perhaps it was days. In the darkness, I lost track of the flow of time. There was something else I lost track of. If all there was left for me to do was stay by myself, struggling against eternal solitude, incapable even of rotting away, then what was the purpose of my living in the world? Perhaps the men who trapped me here had been right, unable either to age or die. Perhaps I was some kind of monster. Then why was such a monster living in this world? What was I supposed to do here? I did not know the answer to that. I would never know the answer to the end of my never-ending life. I felt frustration, sorrow, but above all, fear. Eternity was frightening to me. Solitude was frightening to me. I might have been trembling, or without even the energy for that, I might have been utterly drained. Whatever it was I was feeling, that is when it happened. An era, that is when you first appeared before me. A tiny burst of light softened the darkness, and from the light, almost before I could wonder what it was, there came a voice. Are you too trapped in the prison of solitude? Who is that? In the light, a flash of white wings. Then, with a sudden increase in size and brightness, the light seared my eyes. Accustomed to total darkness, my eyes could not stand the glare, and for an instant they could not see anything at all. Grimacing, I clamped my eyes shut before daring to open them little by little. There before me hovered a pure white glowing beast. Its white wings were breathtakingly beautiful. How beautiful were you, Anera! But yours was not a florid beauty, no. It was subtly different. Your beauty wore a cloak of loneliness. I am like you said, and when I cocked my head to look at you with puzzlement, you continued. I have been looking for someone like you for a very long time. You spoke slowly, majestically. Oh, immortal woman pirate, you and I share a single destiny. You knew who I was. Together, let us escape from this solitude and make our way together. You said, your eyes locked on mine. Escape from this solitude. The words continued ringing in my ears, but I did not know who you were. I could not even be sure what you were, nor could I leap joyfully at the invitation of one I could not tell as friend or foe. Who are you? I asked. I am Anera of the White Wing Clan. White Wing Clan? I had heard the name before. The White Wing Clan were said to be wondrous beasts that had become extinct in the distant past. I have heard that the White Wing Clan died out long ago. I am the last of the bloodline. The only survivor? Indeed, as I said, the last. Which is why you speak of solitude? At that point, almost before I knew it, a weak, almost self-mocking smile crept over my face. I felt myself lowering my guard as I spoke to you. My chains, however, were digging ever deeper into my flesh and shackling my heart as well. You used the phrase prison of solitude before. It's true.
This is a prison. Being alone for eternity is a prison without bars. You nodded at these words of mine in error, in silence, but then you said, I was in a prison too, until just now. I'm sure it's true to be the only living survivor. I have spent far too long a time alone. I know what you mean. In the legend, members of the White Wing clan are thought to live 1,000 years, but even if you were to live on for several centuries, a sole survivor, you could never meet a female member of the clan of the White Wing and hope to make children with her. The clan will never rise again. The sole survivor must live out the remainder of his days alone. In order to conquer this unbearable loneliness, you said, I would need someone to make her way with me. Then you looked hard at me and said, Oh, pirate woman, are you not of the same mind? I nodded in agreement. But then I made a point of smiling and said as casually as I could, In other words, you're lonely. Your beautiful face softened and you said with some embarrassment, I wonder. According to the legends as I have heard it, the clan of the White Wing are proud and love their solitude. This only increased your embarrassment and you said, Solitude has its limits. That did it. I decided to trust you then and there. Well, if that's how you feel, you should come right out and say it. I want company. Company? Alright, a companion. Companion? Exactly, so it's decided. I'll team up with you. That ended all hesitation. Just as you saw in me one to make your way together with, I put my full trust in you. Let's go wild on the high seas, I cried. Isn't that what make our way together means? Oh. Is it? Which one? Who's saying what? Isn't that what make our way together means? You mean I should become a pirate? You don't like the idea? You paused for the space of one breath and chuckled softly. I've always wanted to give it a try. No sooner were the words out of your mouth than you leaped at me. With one bite, you cut through the thick chain that held me down. Oh, wondrous beast Anera, proud descendant of the White Wing clan. This was how you and I first met. In the 900 years since then, we raged over the open sea more wildly than I ever had before. When I stood at the prow of our pirate ship in search of prey, you were always there beside me. We became irreplaceable partners, friends, companions, family. The end. My throat hurts. This is turning into another stream of reading, like a visual novel, like I did with Shibuya Scramble. That was 50 hours of me reading.
Cook.
You're crying.
I remembered some things from a long time ago.
You mean when you were a pirate? And remembering made you cry?
I've always been a pirate. I was crying because of something that happened that I regret.
Yeah, these stories take over 10 minutes. Today there aren't that many, but last stream I think I read 6 of them, if not more. Alright, let's save. Alright, Tosca Village, whatever that is. Next destination. Oh. They made a statue of them.
Kyle!
What?
Look! It's Kyle! Hey, everybody! Kyle's back! It's good to see you again, Kyle. But you haven't changed a bit.
I guess people know me. Don't tell me you're leaving already. It's been so long since your last visit. Don't go just yet. Why is this guy dressed like a clown? Black Cave was sealed off by a ghastly sorceress. Okay, Black Cave is probably where we're going. And the inn is probably my next. Oh, hey, Kaim. You're Kaim, right? My grandfather told me all about you. He gave this to me as a keepsake. It's really valuable to us, but it's what you use to protect our village, right? So here, Kaim, I want you to return it to you. Magic-powered locator level 1. Hey, Kaim, try it out. I've hidden a treasure somewhere inside the village. See if you can find it. Here's a hint. It's hidden somewhere way up high. It's yours if you can find it. A treasure that's really high up lies in Tosca. Using the magic-powered locator, you'll be able to look for treasures hidden all over the world. But to find treasures, you must obtain information on the whereabouts of those treasures. Once you get information on the treasure, it will appear on the treasure screen within the item menu. When you have your magic-powered locator and information, there will be a glowing point on the navigation map when you enter the area in which the treasure is hidden. The treasure is hidden at the glowing point. Search for it in the nearby area. You can increase the output of the magic-powered locator, enabling you to find a lot more treasures than with level 1 locator. How do I do that? Stop baiting me and just tell me how. Ladder, probably. Okay. Let's go up here because it's high up. And it's vibrating. Dark Crystal Staff and Dark Crystal Ring. Good thing they didn't call it the vibrator and just called it the locator. Severe wind damage, significant damage on magical enemies, and causes terror. That's a really good ring. And probably a decent staff too. Why do they have Oh, hello there. Oh, it's not. Never mind. I still don't know why somebody would leave their seed inside a pot. But again, don't kink shame. Okay, this village is creepy, and they remind me of Kodama. And every time I'm reminded of Neo, I remember that I did not finish my history playthrough. I think we had 3 sessions when I restarted it. I should go back to doing it. I think I stopped at 60,000 words written for notes, but haven't finished it. I'm gonna look outside first before. Okay. Yeah, basically what I was doing is I was going through the game while talking about the history or mythology of the area. So, for example, in the Tower of London mission in Neo 1, I would talk about the purpose of the Tower of London, how it was built, what the function of the different buildings are. I would show pictures, show exactly the role of the beefeaters, the guards there, that kind of thing. And then during the journey for William from England to Japan, well, it's more like Netherlands to Japan, I would explain how the actual journey was going on. I pulled up a lot of sources, I did a lot of research on it, but I did it as a stream, I didn't edit it at all, and I should edit it to make it better. But I'm just lazy. And I never finished it. I did that 2-3 years ago, and then I restarted it, I think it was last year, and again I didn't finish it. I've had this idea since Neo 1 Alpha and just never did the whole thing. Also, kink shaming is when you knock it before you knot it. So don't knock it before you knot it. I think I've uploaded the Neo stuff on YouTube as well as kept it as a highlight on Twitch. 500 gold. Why are there so many statues? Before you knot it. N-U-T, not N-O-T-E. Okay, this is probably just a random house. Let's go in. Oh, hello. Take it. Nothing. So we gave it 48, probably every 20 we'll get an item.
I've been in my fair share of battles, but one day, just as I was swinging my sword at someone, I suddenly thought, man, I wish I could have been a baker. I have no idea how a thought like that came to me, but after that battle, I quit the army. I've made my living baking bread ever since.
I've thought of just doing baking. But I don't know, I'll probably just get bored if I do that every day. Plus, it's a lot of work to be a baker. Another dream. You guys ready for another visual novel session? Hopefully it's a good story. The hero was home from the war. He had performed gallantly on the battlefield, advanced to the rank of general, and made a triumphal entry into the village of his birth. The villagers welcomed him with a festive celebration. The grown-ups were treated to drinks beginning in the afternoon, and the children received sweet confections. The cattle and sheep in the pastures that supported the villagers' livelihood, whether because they were excited by the unusual commotion or were welcoming the hero in their own way, sent especially shrill cries reverberating into the blue summer sky.
General, you're the pride of our village.
Obviously full of pride himself, the head of the village thrust out his chest as he delivered his congratulatory address in the welcoming ceremony.
To think that the foremost hero in the army came from this tiny village is so incredibly exhilarating and gratifying. I am sure our ancestors are overjoyed as well.
The throng crammed into the village square burst forth with cheers and applause.
According to the official figures released by the army the other day, General, you brought down at least 2,000 enemy soldiers with your own hand.
A thunderous roar shook the square. I'm guessing the story will be about how the hero doesn't know what to do with himself.
To think of it, the population of this village is less than 1,000. This means, sir, that you managed to bury more than 2 of these villages' worth on your own. How fortunate for us that you were not one of the enemy. If by any chance there had been a warrior of your caliber on the side, we'd all be resting in the hilltop graveyard by now.
Does he want to hear that? A few of the women frowned momentarily at this remark, but the men, full of liquor, responded with an explosive laugh. Sitting stage center, the general lightly stroked his dignified beard. No one present knew that this was his habit whenever he was perplexed. When he left his village to join the army, he was just an ordinary soldier, a long way from growing a beard.
General, you are truly the savior of our army, and, indeed, of our entire nation. I understand you'll be leaving for another battle tomorrow, but we all hope that you will thoroughly enjoy yourself in this rare visit to your birthplace.
The village chief ended his greetings and withdrew to the wings, whereupon the village's #1 entertainer bounded onto the stage in the most comical way he could manage.
"Dear General,"
he cried, running over to where the great man was seated and going down on his knees.
"Oh, hear my plea."
The general looked at him uncertainly.
"Is there any possibility that you would lend me the sword at your side, if only for a moment?"
Perplexed though he was by all this, the general, impelled by the audience's applause and cheers, handed the man his tasselled and jeweled encrusted sword. The man bowed deeply as the sword entered his outstretched hands, and again he cried,
"My gratitude knows no bounds."
Pretending to stagger under the weight of the sword, he came to the front edge of the stage and held the weapon aloft.
"Now, ladies and gentlemen, I will reenact the event that raised our dear general's fame to the heights in a single bound, when he hacked 18 of the enemy into tiny little bits. Into little teeny tiny bits."
The audience cheered wildly, and the man, with exaggerated movements and commentary, swung the sword in a great arc. The audience knew exactly what he was doing. The general had not only made a name for himself for his strategic prowess, but was also widely acclaimed as a warrior on the battlefield. He did not rely solely on his weapons, but, in the end, leveled his opponents with his sheer physical strength. This too was a matter of the utmost pride for the villagers.
"Here we go. 1 man down, 2 men down, flip the sword back, 3 men down, 4th man slashed diagonally right through the shoulder, 5th man's head goes flying, ooh. Then 3 at once, 6th, 7th, and 8th man, what a bother, I'll just skewer you all like this."
The man thrust the sword through 3 imaginary opponents, and the crowd went wild. The general too broke into a smile and applauded. When he was through clapping, though, he stroked his beard again.
"I'm sure you understand how I felt at the time sitting up there on that stage,"
the old general says to Khan before taking a sip of water from his leather pouch. His magnificent beard is completely white. So distant are the past events he is recounting. Khan nods in silence, and the general continues, as if mulling over every word.
"The more you know about war, the more you feel that way."
I'm sure the villagers meant well. They just wanted to pay homage to their hometown hero.
"No, of course. They weren't being the least bit malicious. My village has the nicest people in the world, which is exactly why I found the whole thing so painful. I couldn't stand it after a while."
Hacking 18 men to bits. The deeds of a hero are related in numbers. Surely the man who playfully swung the general's sword on stage that day could never have imagined the ones who lost their lives on the battlefield. The agonized expressions on their faces, the curse in their eyes as they stared into nothingness.
But that's alright too. People who live peaceful lives don't have to know about such things. That's what people like us are for. To keep their lives far away from the battlefields. Don't you agree? Thanks to us and our killing of enemies, the people we're supposed to protect don't have to know anything about the bloodiness of war. Unless you believe that, what's the point of people killing each other? Kaim says nothing in reply. Without either affirming or negating the old general's words, he stares vaguely at the general's troops. What do you say your name is, Kaim? I suppose you've killed more enemy soldiers than you can begin to count. There is no way I could count them all. I thought so. You have a flawless build, the kind that can only be tempered on the battlefield. Only a man who has survived one battle after another can carry himself the way you do with complete naturalness. How does a man like you... Oh. Which one? How does a man like you find himself driving a horse cart over a mountain pass? Yeah, the quotation mark is on the previous line, should be on this line. Kaim is ready to leave without answering if the old man asks him such a question. Okay, so he didn't actually answer him. He didn't ask him, so yeah, quotation mark was not needed. But the general inquires no further into Kaim's background. Instead, there is a sense of relief in the smile he bestows on the sight of Kaim resting his horses at the pass. I was 16 the first time I went to battle. After that, I just kept running from one fight to another until I made it all the way to General. At first, I remembered the faces of the men I crossed swords with and killed. Even if you don't try to remember them, they get carved into your memory. I had terrible nightmares. Try as I might, I could never seem to wash off the stench of the blood that splashed on my face and hands. That was a hallucination, of course, but it got so bad that once I spent a whole night in a river trying to wash myself off. The general paused a moment to think about his story, then went on. But after a while, you get used to it. You get used to fighting and killing over and over again. Your body and your mind and your heart. You just get used to it. That's how people are. So I stopped having nightmares. I killed all the enemy soldiers I could lay my hands on, and I forgot every one of their faces. It's the same for you now too, Kaim, isn't it? Maybe so. It's like a curse. If you don't get used to it, your heart breaks. On the other hand, if you do get used to it, your heart probably ends up breaking someplace deeper down. The general casts a fond glance toward his resting troops. Then, slowly shifting his gaze far down to the foot of the mountain, he says, "So that's what it was like for me back then, when I returned to my birthplace in triumph." For the final event in the welcoming ceremonies, several children mounted the stage. And now, in honor of our hero, the children will present to the general a floral wreath, more marvelous than the greatest medal there ever was. The audience went wild again. When the children put the wreath on his neck, the general favored them with a warm smile. The first honest smile from the heart that he had managed since climbing onto the stage. Oh, rival school. I remember rival school. I had rival school back in the day. But maybe I was too innocent back then. Or maybe I still am too innocent and you're corrupting me. I don't remember that all too well. And finally, as a special treat for the general, who has been galloping from one battlefield to the next, far from his native place, the children's chosen representative will read his own original composition, spelling out the joys of the peaceful life of the village. With a look of grim intensity, a small boy barely old enough to go to school unfolded his composition and, gripping it in two hands, began to read aloud from it, straining to make himself heard.
First, I'm going to write about one of the nicest things that happened to me. At my house, we have a pasture with lots of cows and sheep. One cow had a baby 2 days ago. I helped my daddy by stroking the cow's back with a handful of straw while she was having the baby. that makes the cow warm up so it's easier for her to give birth. The baby was born just before the sun came up. It was a tiny baby, but it could already stand on its own legs. A baby, wow! I'm going to take care of this baby until it gets big. Dear little calf, hurry and grow up, okay?
The general had tears in his eyes. Oh, another kid. I can't be bothered. Now I'm going to write about one of the saddest things that happened to me. That was when my grandma got sick and died. She was such a nice grandma. I know her sickness made her feel bad, but she was always smiling when I was around. She let me hold her hand when she died. I watched her face the whole time because I knew I wouldn't be able to see her anymore, and I wanted to remember her even after I grew up. She just kept smiling and smiling for me right to the very end. That's when she is always smiling when I think of her. Are you looking down on me from the sky, Grandma? I will never forget you as I live. Tears were streaming down the general's face. When the ceremony ended, the general left his village and headed for the town where the army headquarters were located. There, he wrote a long letter to the king, and he gave his sword to his utmost trusted lieutenant. The general had decided to retire. This was a big surprise to me as it was to anybody, but when I heard that little boy's essay, it occurred to me what makes us really human is to celebrate each life that comes into the world and mourn each life that is lost. I didn't need medals anymore. I didn't need the honor of being allowed into the presence of His Majesty anymore. I wanted to be a real human being again. As a result, overnight, I went from being the village hero to being reviled as a traitor. The general turns to face Kaim and asks, "So, are you going to mock me as a coward who ran away from the battlefield? Or blame me for being a deserter who betrayed his own patriotism?" Kaim turns a gentle smile on the old man. "Neither," he says. "As a soldier, you made the wrong decision, but as a human being, you made the right one." The general strokes his white beard and says, "My habit has changed too. Nowadays, I find myself stroking my beard when I'm embarrassed." The two men look at each other and smile. "Okay, back to work," says the general, standing with a grunt. He calls out to his troops, "All right, men, it's all downhill from here. Let's give it one last push and get back to the village before sunset." The troops under the general's command consist of 30 sheep, not one of whom is likely to take a person's life. Don't know, man. Sheep can be brutal if they want to be. "Tell me, Kaim, are you planning to go back into battle at some point?" "I don't really know," he replies. "I'm content with herding sheep for now," the general says. "I don't have the least regret for the decision I made that day. It would make me happy to think this could be a kind of lesson for you." With this parting remark, the general turns away from Kaim and begins walking. The sheep amble along after him in newly reformed ranks. Standing at attention, the general raises his right arm and waves his troops on. "Forward, march!" The command he had once delivered to tens of thousands of men in the battlefield now echoes pleasantly among the mountains of his native village. These stories are reminding me of what was the anime called? Where each episode is separate and can't remember it.
was it again? Mushishi, yeah, that one. It's reminding me of that in a sense where it's kind of you're just learning the stories of different people. And that reminds me, I should also... How do I look at the treasures? Oh, treasure beyond the waterfall. Hidden somewhere in Tosca village, a present for Kaim from the children. Yep, that one. I watched it years and years ago. I know there was a second season, but I haven't seen that one. Oh, I can jump. Medusas had petrification, I'm guessing. You swing it. Or immunity to petrification. Shouldn't it be the other way around? If you equip Medusa's head, you inflict petrification. I don't think we've gone here. Okay, if I can walk while they're talking, then it means they're not important people. Man, that reminds me, it's been a while since we watched anything on Discord. Oh, nice, a seed. Fire bomb, that's probably AoE, fire damage. Oh, no, it's just medium fire. Alright, let's go rejoin the other party members. Alright, I'll see you around. I'll probably go on for another maybe 45 minutes or so before I end it. Maybe less. We'll see.
Listen in, Kaim. Look, it's been a long voyage, and I'm sure you're tired. So why don't we call it a day here, okay?
Sure. That's fine.
I'll go speak with the king. We've never met, but I've heard he's very wise. I'm confident that he has a ship that can get us past the hypercurrents.
Wow, that hit the spot. You know, I'm finally starting to feel at home. No?
Are you even listening to me?
No, he's just staring at you.
There's a time and place for that stuff, and this is neither. Tell me, is it really true you can't drink?
Yes.
That is so sad. But you're a queen. I mean, don't you have wine or champagne at parties or banquets, hangings, any festive thing like that?
No.
Well, look it. Nobody knows us here. Come on, just give it a try. I guarantee you'll like it. Really.
Oh, the typical, no, give it a try.
It won't kill you.
When you don't want to drink.
I bet if you take a couple drinks, you might get your memory back. Yeah, it relaxes the mind. And other things.
What other things are you thinking of?
Absolutely. Hey, look at me. You're talking to Jansen here. Bottoms up.
Bottoms up.
If she was not drinking, why did she have a
You don't like the cheap stuff?
cup full?
No, it's just I've never tasted anything like it before.
She didn't even drink.
You don't have to force yourself to drink it.
No, I want my memory back. If there's any chance this will help, I'll manage to drink it.
She's pretending.
Wow, that good. Are you, okay?
Ooh, I feel very lightheaded all of a sudden. It's affecting me like you said it would. Oh, your muscles
Yeah,
are
well-
so...
Hey, oh! Oh, no. You know, you're cute when you're asleep.
Jansen!
What? Oh!
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Well, we was having a serious discussion about, what's going to happen next. And planning.
Happen next?
Yeah. She's going to talk to the king and get us a ship, because yours can't float where the... after all, Goats has got the most advanced technology around. We'd figure we'd get a more seaworthy ship from him. So that, What?
All right. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt this time.
But don't try any funny business with Ming.
Yeah, well, I'm looking out for her too, I mean, look how restful she looks right now.
I just remembered one time I was doing a gig at the Glasgow Comedy Festival, and one of the audience members decided to stick around with us after my show. There was another show afterwards, so I decided to watch it, and she got so wasted and just kept dozing off during the comedy show. And of course the comic did what he had to do and pointed at her and stuff, but she was just sleeping fully during a comedy show. And the funniest thing is, he basically called her out, and she opened her eyes, looked at him, and then nodded off again, like, nope, not worth it. And then they kicked her out because they said it's not safe for her to have her doze off in place. But then if they kick her out to the streets, if she had no one with her, that would be more dangerous for her. I just found it really bizarre. But yeah, well, I helped her get a cab and go home. But it was really weird. Yeah, that place is shut. It's not open anymore. Well, I was looking for the door, believe it or not. Is there any other item? Or can I open that? Okay, there's no drawer, there's nothing, let's go. Yeah, I've seen my fair share of strange events happening during comedy shows. It's been a while since my last one. Why are they all dressed like clowns? Well, not the slot seed. Oh, I don't have my party. Slot seed basically increases the number of skill slots you have for an immortal character. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have an immortal character in my party by the end. Well, actually, maybe one, considering there should be 4, right? According to them. Cleaning right now? What are you cleaning exactly? I wouldn't know how you were on stage, I wasn't watching.
Hey, Kime! I heard you were back.
And you are?
This place takes me back. And it looks like the years have been good to you.
Knock it off. I'm a bona fide old man now.
Well, if you don't mind my saying so, you've aged really well.
Is that your type, Seth?
Thanks, honey. Drink up. This is on the house.
Well, that is mighty nice. I don't mind if I do. Can I have that big, large mug over there?
I was only 7 when you saved the village, but I remember you as if it were yesterday. You were a hero to us kids back then.
Yeah?
Is that a scar on his back? A vertical scar, or just his back is weird?
So, we're trying to get to Goatsa.
Ah, forget it. The only way is through the Black Cave.
Also, I just realized he's not wearing a shirt or anything. That's his arm. It looks like a tattoo on the right shoulder. And his left elbow is blue for some reason.
I heard it'd been closed off by some old sorceress.
There's nothing to be afraid of. We'll just bust our way through.
It's not that simple. Neither muscle nor magic have had any effect. Although adventurers with plenty of both have tried. My guess is that only that old sorceress can bust through the blockage. She's got some serious magic energy. Yep, she sure does.
Why don't we wait until she goes to the bathroom? Then we can, sneak by her.
Oh, it gets better. You know that place where you and Sarah lived? Well, that old sorceress has moved in.
Okay, so the old sorceress is Sarah.
My house?
What? You don't even have a lease agreement?
We kept the place up after you and Sarah went away, so it'd be ready if you ever came back.
I'm realizing more and more that Jansen is me in a conversation.
But I'm afraid she's made a mess of it. Sorry.
Don't trouble yourself. It saves us the hassle of having to look for her.
That's a good point.
The only thing to do with squatters is run them out.
Well, I think you'll be okay. Just be careful, Kime.
We're off to kick some old woman's butt. That doesn't sound right.
You're not gonna go off and leave Ming like this, are you?
You shouldn't leave him with her in that state.
We'll head out there tomorrow morning.
Oh, Ringmaker. Sure. Turtle shell. Conian. I think we have a couple of those. Let's make a turtle shell. If we make a B string, we can make the other one as well. Can we make it? Doesn't look like it. Oh, hello, new guy. I realized I didn't check. Oh, nothing in the photograph. Oh, he's a shopkeeper. Or did we disconnect for a second? No. I'm hearing a Windows message thing. Wind bombs. Angel's bloom. Not sure if I should be buying these. Blind, dizziness, terror, seal. Oh, new weapons. Let's buy this one. Or do I have the whole party with me? I do. Good. So let's look at the staff. Dark crystal staff increases attack by 7. Oh, he can't use the same. Well, they can't use the same staffs as him. Let's buy more weapons. Let's buy 2 of these. 1 of that. Let's get this. We have adept. Should I get another adept? Yeah, let's get another. Get a stabilizer. Pretty sure I have this already. Let's get 6 and 6. Have 6 of each. Alright, that should be good equipment. And sometimes I find myself pressing buttons on the controller with a weird choice of fingers. Like I found myself just now pushing the shoulder buttons with my thumb. Whatever, gets the job done. Right, ring assembly. I wish there was a way to check which ones you've made before. Okay, I'm pretty sure I didn't make this. We've made that. Or B-string, there we go. She wasn't there. Oh. This is a Kellalon, the protective deity of our village. Are you here to pay your respects? Okay, sure. As long as it's not like Alundra, a minigame. Pay respects to the Kellalon statues spread around Tosca village. Press the A button while standing in front of a Kellalon statue to pay your respect. In some areas, villagers may block the way to statues, but they will eventually go away, opening up the way for you. Try to visit as many statues as you can before the time expires. The minigame ends after you have visited every Kellalon statue or when the time runs out. To quit the minigame at any time, talk to the girl in the middle of the village. As a reward for your piety, you will receive an item based on how many statues you visit. After you receive a certain item, you cannot go back and earn it again. Right, let's go. That makes one. Let's go up the ladder first. Move. Yeah, move. Now I know why they have so many statues. To fuck with me. Still hasn't moved. What about you there? You move? Nope. Does not want to move. I love how it's just munch munch for the horse. Is there a statue in here? Probably. Nope. Nose? Oh, there is. Move. I swear those people. Okay, he moved. Good. Okay, those two moved as well. Almost halfway through in terms of time, but we should be able to do it. Okay, where is the statue? Up there? Nope, not here. Where's your statue? You have a statue, don't you? You tell me there wasn't one? I don't believe you. Move. Okay, that guy moved, I think. Did he? He did not. Okay, that's outside the village. Alright, we failed. Oh, there should be some in the inn itself. Completely forgot to come back here. I failed. Now he moves. Frick. Still missing 2. I know where 1 is off the ladder. Missing 1. And we failed. I'm gonna try again. Should be able to do it. Hey Fred, how are you? And yeah, I miss seeing you guys too. I had an interview yesterday, which went terribly, and the day before that I was meant to have a doctor's appointment, but didn't end up going. How are you though? Oh, he's out. Did you just get back from work? Should be 3 here.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Hello Zwar, hello Zwar's viewers, how are you? How's everyone doing? Hey Zachary. Welcome while I run around in this not cultish town, paying respect to every statue. We're playing Lost Odyssey today, 2008 JRPG on the 360. Oh, you couldn't get System Shock 2 going? The remake is out now, isn't it? Also, the interview with Fred, I know I messed up because I had major brain fog, where I couldn't even tell them which version of Java I was using. That's how messed up it was. Oh, is the remake not on console? Okay, which one am I missing now? We got that, we got that. Okay, he moved. Okay, I know where 15th one is, but where is the last one? Are we sure there isn't one here? I didn't see one. Oh, there is I did not see that one. Okay, we're done. Well, gotta wait for this guy. I mean, it was one of the jobs that I applied to, the ones that sent me a coding exercise to do. But I applied over 3 months ago, and they only responded really a month or so ago, so they've been taking their sweet time. But yeah, I know they're not gonna call me back. I wouldn't call me back after that. Move. Why does this guy not move? Hey, move. Hey. Dude, seriously, move. It's right there. Get out of the way. Climb, quick. There we go. What do I get? Gamble. What is gamble? There it is. Inflicts a random amount of damage on one enemy. Can it one-shot people? And if it can one-shot people, can it one-shot the strong enemies in the area I visited earlier? I'm curious, so let's save and try that. I wouldn't be surprised if the remake goes on sale, because I'm not seeing a lot of marketing for it. I'm not seeing people really praising it too much. They're mostly saying it's a very, very faithful remake. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, depends, up to interpretation. Okay, they want me to go this way. I guess I'll just press on. I hear the Dead Space remake is really good. I mean, it's not really my kind of game, generally speaking, but let's try going here. I've seen a little bit of it, and it looked good. Then again, I don't know the original too well either.
This does not look good!
Uh, 9,120. How about no?
Sorry, got homework to do.
How about... Actually, how long does it take to cast Gamble? 1 turn each. Okay, let's try setting casting support for him and for her. We're gonna cast that on who has the best magic attack. 278, 314. These two, Jensen and Cook. Can I give them spirit magic? She doesn't have this thing. In that case, maybe we can use Mac.
I can do this!
I know the silver enemies give a lot of SP, so I'm just thinking of... Okay. Let's do... I don't have it. Why? I thought I had it equipped.
I'm out of here.
Oh, I need to actually learn it before? Well, it's not going to work. Let's try it with one silver enemy. I'm trying to learn everything, eventually.
Oh man, this is getting old real quick.
Nope. Not this guy.
I'm out of here.
So flee can fail. I mean, I've figured as much, but... Just had it confirmed there. Actually, I just had an idea. Who's up for use your words? Anyone? We could end the stream with a session of use your words, if you want.
Don't let him get away!
For those who don't know, it's a kind of a party game-ish, where you have to use your words. Put it simply. You get mini games like a film that is not in English and you come up with subtitles for it. You get, for example, a fill in the blanks where you just come up with the answer. You could get an image and you have to come up with a headline, that kind of thing. It needs at least 3 people. Three, I think, yeah. let's do that then. If people are up for it. Oh, that is very good damage. Well, we know what we're doing in the very beginning of next stream. Alright, let me save here. I'll have to swap input to my PC, which is easy enough considering I could just change a few things. Let me change the scene a little bit. And I'll turn off my 360. Can't remember if I used window capture or game capture for that. Here is use your words. I'll disable the Elgato thing. Thankfully my stream is smooth enough today. Usually there are technical issues. Just waiting for Steam to allow me to launch the game since I have it on Steam. Yeah, you don't have to own the game to play it with me. Alright, let's see, game capture. Can I do this?
It's Use Your Words, the party game for funny people and their unfunny friends.
Let me adjust the sound a little bit. It might be a bit loud. Yep, that should be better. Alright, let's enter. We get a room code. Right, let me double check the settings. Family mode off, let's play mode, yep, spectator mode, yep, house answers also on.
Grab a web-enabled device
Right,
like
we
a
can play it
smartphone, a tablet,
between
or
3 and
even a
6.
browser and navigate to www.wordsgame.lol. Then enter the room code. If more than 6 people want to participate, turn on Spectator Mode in the Settings menu.
You can do it on your phone as well. You don't have to use a computer. I'm in. Still waiting for the other players. Yeah, just go to the website wordsgame.lol. Red is in. If you don't feel comfortable playing, you could also join as a spectator, and you still get to vote on the funniest answers, and in the end of the game we get points if you voted. Alright, I'm gonna wait for another minute if anyone else wants to jump on. I tend to like playing this game if there are a few people on stream to end it.
It's easy, you'll see.
Is it easy though? Is it? Wait, what happened to your name for a second there? It turned into a demon. Alright, less than a minute to go, and I'm gonna start it in... Well, as soon as it's past, I'm gonna start it. Yep, alright.
It's time to use your words. The magic of cinema is yours to ruin. It's sub the title.
Zero is probably AFK, otherwise he would have
You're
played
about
it.
to see a subtitled film clip that's missing a subtitle, and the subtitle will be filled in by you. Get ready. The clip will play twice. Now, for our feature presentation.
Du kennst nur dein Geld und weiter nichts.
Und mit Recht. Das Geld ist der einzige Wert, an den ich glaube.
Du kennst nur dein Geld und weiter nichts.
Und mit Recht. Das Geld ist der einzige Wert, an den ich glaube.
That's... Oh, Fred disconnected? No, Fred. You can try to hop back on. It can allow you sometimes. It allowed me last time. You have a minute to answer. If not, I think they give you a house decoy automatically. Which is a trap for us, not for you.
Seconds left.
Yeah, because I'm playing it on streamer mode, we get extra time. And also no copyrighted music. Steal your neighbor's phone to play.
Here are your answers.
Du kennst nur dein Geld.
Only care about your money and nothing else.
Und mit Recht.
Also care about who let the dogs out.
Du kennst
Only
nur
care
dein
about your
Geld.
money and nothing else.
Weiter nichts.
Und mit Recht. Das Geld ist der einzige Wert, an den
You're
ich
a
glaube.
gold digger, yo.
Du kennst
Only care
nur
about
dein
your
Geld.
money and nothing else.
Weiter nichts.
Und mit Recht.
You're forgetting my collection of
Das
dead
Geld ist der einzige Wert,
rabbits.
an den ich glaube.
Du kennst nur dein
Only care
Geld.
about your money and nothing else.
Und mit Recht.
Right, because you married me for one
Wert, an den ich
legs.
glaube.
Du kennst nur dein Geld.
Care about your money and nothing else.
Und mit Recht.
Yes, but I spent it all on the jewelry you're wearing.
You may have noticed an extra answer in there. We always throw in one of our own house answers. When you press the house decoy button, you get to use one of the house answers for yourself. But watch out! Voting for any house answer will deduct points from your score. So pick your favorite answer, but watch out for house answers.
Which one is a house answer? Alright, votes. The problem is we keep worrying about which one is the house answer. I think I voted for house answer. Yeah, it keeps waiting for Fred. Problem is, yeah, sometimes you're like, yeah, that's the best answer, but no, if I vote for it, I think it's a house answer. So you decide not to, and then you end up falling into a trap because it turns out not to be a house answer.
30 seconds.
And you voted for the house answer. I think we get 2 house answers, one from Fred and one from the game. I think we could restart the game because it's gonna keep waiting for Fred every time. I don't know if Fred is gonna try to jump back on.
Oh, that was a house decoy.
Fred is winning already. Wow, Fred won. Everyone voted. Fred wins.
From around the world and right through your window pane. It's extra, extra. Anybody got a broom?
Do you guys want to restart without Fred or wait for Fred? You could try to be a spectator, Fred, if you want. Wait? Alright, let's wait then. Okay, come up with a headline. Yeah, alright, we're gonna restart then. I guess we got familiar with the game a little bit. Let's start again. We'll get a different code this time.
Grab a web-enabled device like a smartphone, a tablet, or anything with a browser and navigate to www.word.
You don't have a browser on your microwave,
Then
Fred?
enter the room code. Have you checked out the settings menu yet?
Alright. No one else was joined, right? If you do, speak up or join. Yeah, you could join as a spectator as well, Fred, if you can. And that could also allow you to vote, but not take part.
Ah, the glory of the silver screen. Let's throw it in the garbage, shall we? It's subtitled.
No worries, Fred. It happens.
You're about to see a subtitled film clip that's missing a subtitle, and the subtitle will be filled in by you.
Every time I hear you, I remember Soldier Boy.
Now, for our feature presentation.
何があったんだなぜこんなに人が死んでる
皆殺しじゃ皆殺しじゃ
何があったんだなぜこんなに人が死んでる
皆殺しじゃ皆殺しじゃ
Hey Yumi, how are you? Welcome. We're winding down the stream with a session of Use Your Words. I'm doing alright. Been a long stream so far. I think we've done 8 hours today. But good day.
Get ready. Here's what you came up with.
What happened? Why are all these people dead? You have much to learn about the opossum people. They zigged when they should have zagged. Bees, not the bees. Those 80s clothes they're wearing.
You may
Which is a
have noticed
house.
an extra answer in there. We
I have
always
lupus along with some long-term health conditions.
decoy button, you get to use one of the house answers for yourself. But watch out! Voting for any house answer will deduct points from your score. So pick your favorite answer, but watch out for house answers.
Let's see how you voted. House answer.
I knew it. These 80s clothes. And Zach is leading.
Dateline, right here and right now. It's extra, extra.
I think pretty much everyone is gonna come up with a not safe for work answer.
Here's what you wrote.
Look at what came out of my ass. Santa finds new sex position. Man attempting to suck his own dick discovers Santa's summer home. 10 Christmas cards you can't unsee. Number 7 will haunt you.
Now, vote for your favorite answer, but watch out for house answers.
I'm gonna vote. Take a risk. What's Zach get it again? Zach is always leading at the start.
You voted, shall we?
Oh yes. 2 votes.
And now, the machine that lets you blank yourself. It's Blank-O-Matic.
Remember what Smokey Bear says, only you can prevent. I feel like overthinking it usually gives you a worse answer, so nowadays I'll just throw whatever.
And here's what you came up with.
Michael Bay for making movies. Mad cow disease. These hot ass nuts in your mouth. Bears from smoking.
Vote for your favorite answer now.
Oh, also a new me. I think you might be able to still join as a spectator if you go to the sides.
How you voted.
Zach.
Prepare to be dazzled in
The room code should be in the top right.
It's Sub the Title.
YKFP.
Есть у нас поговорка.
People have a saying.
С родной земли умри, да не сходи. Есть у нас поговорка. С родной земли умри, да не сходи.
Yeah, I just put an answer quickly. I'm really not good at improv. And that's probably why I don't win usually in these games.
Here's what you wrote.
Есть у нас
People
поговорка.
have a saying.
С родной земли
One does not simply cut one's own hair.
да не сходи. Есть у нас поговорка. С родной земли
Beam me up, Scotty.
умри, да не сходи.
Should be beam us up, Scotty, isn't it?
Есть у нас поговорка. С родной
A
земли
dildo of consequences is rarely looped.
да не сходи. Есть у нас поговорка. С родной земли
You should chop your PP off if you lose an arm wrestling match.
Vote for your favorite answer now. Here's how you voted. Sorry, house answer.
Fuck you. Still one.
And now, for news that refuses to go beyond the headlines, it's Extra Extra. Okay, let's see what
Yeah, this one I'm not happy with mine. Snowman being used and abused. Snowman's rights matter. His sentient spawn of Satan. Kill him. Cold reality for freedom seeking snowman. How to pull a frigid damsel.
Time to vote for your
Oh
favorite.
god, which one is a house answer? I probably voted house answer.
Let's see how you voted.
House. Oh, not house. No one voted for house. We just shared votes. Circle jerk
For
votes.
the latest in obsolete technology, it's Blank-O-Matic.
Like most of the new Pokemon, I can't get on board with. I have an answer there. And again, this is an answer that I probably came up with the name for this Pokemon a while back. So, kind of cheating. Not really on the spot. There are a lot of prompts in this game. It's very unlikely for you to see the same prompt twice. I think they're making use your words too, but they only did a Kickstarter for it. It's not really out yet.
Get ready, here's what you came up with.
Almost killing them in battle all the time. Pikachu screaming. Bulbasaur. Diglett.
Okay, vote for your favorite answer. Here's how you voted.
Pikachu screaming. Bulbasaur. One vote. House.
House answer.
I knew that's a house one. Yeah, Bulbasaur is mine.
Get ready for our grand finale, the lightning round we call Survey Says. In Survey Says, all point values are doubled. You'll be shown 3 prompts in a row, and since Let's Play mode is turned on, you'll get 90 seconds apiece to answer each one. Here's your first prompt.
Name a most likely award a student wouldn't want to get.
Here's your second prompt.
Ben & Jerry's ice cream flavor.
Here's your third and
NSHSS,
final
what's that?
prompt. Make it a good one.
Make up a Dirty Doctor's book title. This book title. I don't even know the titles of any of the books. I didn't grow up with it.
Here's what you wrote.
Yeah, I am not happy with my answers. Most likely to share a father with another student. Least likely to move out of mom and dad's at any point. Most likely to suck his own ding dong. I'm pretty sure many will be happy with that. Small Dick Energy Award. Which one is it?
Vote for your favorite answer.
Holy shit, which one is a house decoy?
Here are your answers.
Post toothbrush, Shang orange juice. Shaft ass. Pickle and cheese. Airlines and Italian dick.
Vote for your favorite answer now. Get ready. Here's what you came up with.
Spunky Monkey smells funky down there. Can't get it up. Diddler on the roof. One dick, red dick, blue dick, go to the doctor.
Time to
which one is a house decoy? Alright, let's see the finale.
Let's see how you voted.
Most likely to suck his own ding dong. 1 vote. Small Dick Energy Award. 2 votes.
That
Dick.
was a house answer.
Shaft ass. Damn, Zach. Can't get it up. No.
I'm afraid that was a house answer.
Damn it. I'm lost. See? It flips. Last round just messes everything up. And Zach wins again.
The spectators have named the grossest player. You'll receive the Dirty Bird trophy. Now clean up after yourself. Congratulations!
Yeah. Zach is a dirty player.
Thanks for playing. Use your words. Next time on Use Your Words, more laughs, more giggles, and more awkward silences.
I never win. Play again? Do people want to play again? I could go for another round if you guys want. We have enough players. Alright then, let's go for another round.
The glory of the silver screen.
Oh, hold
in
on.
the dumper.
That
Put
is-
in the garbage. It's South.
I think it used the same players. No, we want to change the
You're
players
about to see
in the game. Let's go with... There you go. And play.
Grab a web-enabled device like a smartphone, a tablet, or anything with a browser and navigate to www.wordsgame.lol. Then enter the room code. You can do it!
Alright, let's go.
The magic of cinema.
4 answers now, and a house decoy.
The title. You're about to see a subtitled film clip that's missing a subtitle, and the subtitle will be filled in by you. Get ready. The clip will play twice. Now, for our feature presentation.
Aia. Basta. Una pennellata di tintura di odio. Domani te ne puoi andare. Aia. Basta. Una pennellata di tintura di odio. Domani te ne puoi andare.
Here's what you wrote.
Aia. Basta. Una pennellata
This is our thought. You have a mustache.
Domani te ne puoi andare. Aia. Basta. Una pennellata
You have cancer.
Domani te ne puoi andare.
Shiro, you're late. You could have joined.
Basta. Una pennellata di tintura.
Grandpa Joe, you're on disabled. You're just lazy. Get out of bed, you bum.
Aia. Basta. Una pennellata di
You've been reading out loud too much. Stop streaming Lost Odyssey and you'll be...
Aia. Basta. Una pennellata
You'll die tomorrow.
Domani te ne puoi andare.
You can join as a spectator, Shiro, I think.
We always throw in one of our own house answers. When you press the house decoy button, you get to use one of the house answers for yourself. But watch out! Voting for any house answer will deduct points from your score. So pick your favorite answer, but watch out for house answers.
Let's see how you voted, shall we?
Dude. Damn, it's a tie.
The power of journalism is in your hands, but be careful, it's sticky. Let's play Extra Extra. And
It looks like a pepper on his head. Satan's son ready to move out of hell. It's not a phase, I'm the son of the devil, Mom. I'm too about Satan. Guy got fucked by the devil and grew horns the next day. Horny teenager and other phrases you misunderstood. Naughty boy.
Now, vote for your favorite answer, but watch out for house answers. Here's how you voted.
No. I got nothing. 0 that round.
Mothers and doctors alike love the warm, crisp output of blank-o-matic.
Empire should have stuck with the Death Star's original name.
Here's what you wrote.
Death Star powered by OnStar. Mother's anal bead. The metal testicle. Giant black space ball. The Oval Office. I think this is a Star Wars question, so I have no idea about it.
Here's how you voted. Oh dear, that was a house answer.
Yeah, I figured that's a house answer. Well, I gotta vote. Somebody should snipe the sniper.
Ah, the glory of the silver screen. Let's throw it in the garbage, shall we? It's Sub the Title.
И тут Пух неожиданно вспомнил об одном важном деле.
Да, нам пора, нам пора.
И тут Пух неожиданно вспомнил об одном важном деле.
Да, нам пора, нам пора.
This is rough. I can't come up with anything here.
Okay, let's see what you weirdos wrote.
И тут Пух неожиданно вспомнил об
Just then
одном
Pooh remembered something very important. Oh dude, I'm late for yoga.
И тут Пух неожиданно вспомнил об одном важном деле.
Да.
He had to poo badly.
И тут Пух неожиданно вспомнил об одном важном деле.
Да.
Judgment Day is inevitable.
И тут Пух неожиданно вспомнил об одном важном деле.
Да.
Got to take his fracka pills.
И тут Пух неожиданно вспомнил об одном важном деле.
Да.
Dude, did you put LSD in my drink?
Okay, vote for your favorite answer.
I feel like that one was difficult. House. No, I thought that was a house. Zach. Wow.
Dateline, right here and right now. It's extra, extra.
No, me playing Zelda is basically starting a stream going, alright, today we're doing X, Y, and Z. And then 8 hours later it's me going, wait, I guess tomorrow we're gonna do X, Y, and Z. Because I just get distracted. I wonder if this guy got his picture taken knowing it's gonna be in this game.
30 seconds.
I got every shrine in Zelda, I'm good. Probably won't go back to it until the DLC, which is inevitable. Still waiting on Fox. House answer then.
Ready? Here's what you came up with.
Man discovers alternative exit for nut milk. Man, my tits are hard. Where's that yoga Santa ass dude I saw on that grassy hill? Bill claws out to ruin the family name. Santa trying to get horny from pinching his own nipples. Local mall Santa fought in record break in 10 minutes.
Vote for your favorite answer now.
Welcome back. Yeah, you got a house answer submitted for that one. You still get points if anyone voted, but you don't get as many. Oh damn, did I crash again?
Here's how you voted. House answer.
Can I pause it?
And now for the latest in obsolete technology, it's Blank-O-Matic.
This connection. lost connection just when we were playing online. Let's see if it reconnects. Yep, not working at all. I'll have to retry with a router restart, I think. Yeah, if you're watching the recording, enjoy the music. If you're not watching the recording, well, you wouldn't hear this anyway, so it's all good. Are we gonna get back on? Nope. Reconnection successful. Can you guys hear me? Or not? We're losing bits like there is no tomorrow. Maybe? Stable enough? Still dropping frames. Can you guys all hear me? Can you see the screen? Everything clear? Should we continue? And many other questions that remain unanswered and have plagued philosophers for thousands of years. Alright, so new me is here, Shiro is here. Alright, so let's carry on then. If you think Benedict Cumberbatch has a strange name, wait till you meet his cousin. Why is it not connecting? Why is it not connecting? I don't know why it's not connecting. Yeah, it's... You guys can hear me. I can see the stream. I have a connection. It's just... not working.
You've only got 30 seconds left, so wrap it up.
The game might be glitching. Yeah, it's stuck in an infinite loop of... I think it's more that the game panicked when I lost connection and has lost it. Yeah. Oh well.
Here's what you wrote.
Derelict Mumble Snatch. It's gonna keep doing this. Oops, I think I shit myself. Joey Jojo Jr. Shabadu. Arnold George Dorsey. Are these all people, the ones I've submitted, or are they Pimperndick Bumper Snaps? I think these are all house decoys, or are they not?
Vote for your favorite answer.
I know my answer is not there. Yeah, the game is bugged. Do you guys want to try a different round, or should we call it because my connection is a mess? Yeah, none of ours was in. Yeah, it's bugged. What do you guys think? Another round or call it? Yeah, it's disappointing. I mean, it was a good stream and everything. It's just connection hiccups in the end. Alright, Zachary is heading out. Yeah, if Zach is out, we won't have as many players. Yeah, my connection is weird at times. I mean, now it's kind of stable, but who knows. I am dropping some frames, but not a lot. So if you guys want to give it another go, feel free. If not, we'll just try it another stream. Okay, let's do this. I will... Oh, I closed the game. Let's do use your words. I closed the game instead of relaunch. Well, actually, closing the game probably was a better idea because it was bugged. It's trying to synchronize with Steam. Oh, the issue might be a connection to Steam actually. If it's doing everything with through Steam, then that would cause issues. Yeah, Steam is stuck now. Alright, it's launching. Is it launching? Yeah, it's launching.
Hello, friends. It's time now for Use Your Words, the party game for funny people and their unfunny friends.
I feel called out. Nope, it's still not doing it. Maybe it's... Is Steam still running? Okay, I'm gonna close the game again. I'm gonna close Steam completely. Steam was doing a sync. It's still doing a sync. Okay, I closed Steam completely. Oh, it's trying to update. Yeah, Steam might be the culprit. Kind of love technical difficulties when you're streaming. Yeah, this is well over the time I usually stop my stream. I usually would have ended over an hour ago. Oh well, whatever. Guess we're ending close to 6 AM today. Right, is it gonna launch? Still waiting. Yeah, Steam is really taking a while to connect. I think I should have a few games for whenever we have a few people willing to play something. There's usually words, there is the, what was it? There was a game where you are the king and other people in chat are the advisors and you can decide how the country is run. I think I posted about it on Discord. Can't remember the name now. Not Kingmaker, is it Kingmaker? Yeah, Steam is just not connecting. Yeah, the issue is with the Steam. I've closed Steam completely, I've reopened it, and it's just not working. Might be a sign that I shouldn't be still live at 5:30 AM. I'm gonna try one more time. If Steam opens, we'll continue. If not, we won't. Are any of you streaming or planning on going live so I could raid you instead of ending it if it doesn't work? There isn't a single person I can raid. And yes, Steam is just not opening. I guess that's it, guys. There is a Steam issue. That's the culprit. I wonder if a Steam server... Oh, now it opened. It literally opened as soon as I said that. Okay, let's try... If we can connect to use your words. It says Friends Network unavailable on Steam. Yeah, it's an issue with Steam. I can't open my library, or it just launched, but let's see if the game actually works. I am being very doubtful. I hope they didn't decide to ban Steam here while I'm live. But yeah, usually I'll play these games if we have people in the channel. I think we played it once on Discord as well a long time ago.
Hello, friends. It's time now for Use Your Words, the party game for funny people and their unfunny friends.
Moment of truth. Nope. Yeah, it's not working, guys. Sorry. Just not today. Maybe next time. Whenever we have a few people and we are winding down. we could just play a round or two. I think the other game was what's it called? Yeah, this Steam is being very slow. Yeah, my connection is fine when I'm using it on my phone now, but Steam refuses to acknowledge the improvement in my connection speed. King of the Castle is the game I'm thinking of. Yeah, maybe we could try King of the Castle another day. Maybe we could even do it on Wednesday, Indie Day. Usually I do a collection of indie games on Wednesday instead of my usual stream, so we could do that. And we could also end that with usy words, but we'll see. Anyway, thanks to everyone who stopped by today. It's been a pretty good stream. Had a good chat with a lot of people. And if I had to thank everybody, I'd be thanking all day. But Sniper, thanks for the follow. It was good to see you around. And good to know you too. Not in a farewell kind of way. But give Sniper a follow. Also give Zach a follow. I think I forgot to shout you out. Tobelin showed up, Merix gave us quite a few gifted subs today, and resubbed. And we got a raid from Zwar. It's been a pretty good night. So yeah, I'll catch you all hopefully tomorrow. Well, the intention is to stream Metal Gear Solid 4 for the first half, and then Lost Odyssey for the other half. And remember, there's still the Discord server we have. If you guys want to hop on there, share recipes, share weird images, or whatever, Discord is open. There it is. That was a very delayed response from my bot. But yeah, I'm off. I never know how to end the stream. I never know how to start a stream. Well, a stream starts with yeah. Anyway, see you all later. Goodbye.